smoker on the team, got the finest cannabis bit. Church so sweet, make it vibe when you be nail. Ring finger steady, ready, tell me who's gonna fail. Grumpy got the tools, crunch, expert techniques. Only Coney Joe, take shit, yo, we all grinding. Riding for the railroad, road show is West Coast. Catch us up on YouTube, cannabis our main host. Weekdays, 9:30, 12:30, this the spot. Come by with the group, road show, we steady hot. Red Primo, bring the flavor while we burn it down. Tank chair, rolling up in the smoky tan. With the keys and cultivation, watch the trees by. With that knowledge and finesse that money can't buy. Old school's down, 90s West Coast sand. In the good now, hangs we never back down. Running for the railroad, road show is West Coast. Catch us live on YouTube, cannabis our main post. Weekdays, 9:30, 12:30, it's the spot. Come by with the group, road show we stay high. As the ends of pride and let the smoke we got high. In this urban paradise, let your troubles slide. Let your troubles slide. Sample this rhythm, let the bass damn strong. When you bring your music on. Riding for the Guerrero, road show is West Coast. Catch this up on YouTube, cannabis our rainbow. Weekday, 9:30, 12:30, catch the spot. Come by, get the group, road show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is a brand new episode of the Guerrero Grow Show. This is a cannabis community show. This is a gardening community show. This is a growing community show. We are growing one gardener at a time. We are growing mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and metaphysically. We are also one day going to grow monetarily. But today might not be that day, but it might be. We don't know. So let's get to it. Today's episode is about giant buds, the secrets revealed. Do you want to know how to grow giant buds? Well, do you? Well, I'm here to tell you how to do it.
Michael Enzo, cheers, brother. Grandpa Grows too, cheers. And J-Pot Lover, like always, brother, cheers. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, growing big buds. You want to start early in this time of the year. You want to start definitely start your cuttings.
Yeah. For reals, yeah. So
cuttings or seeds, you want to start now. You want to sow them and get them all started, and by the time the season starts, you can wean them outside, and you'll start having bigger plants.
Yeah. Cheers, Grandpa Grows. Cheers, Michael Enzo. There's J Pot Lover. There's Grumpy's in there. Who else is in there? Who else we got? Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the secrets of growing giant buds. And what did you say, Grumpy? What was your secret?
Well, I start them now. Start them at the end of the season, like around this time. Start sowing your seeds or your cuttings and stuff, and get them worked in, get them growing, get them nice, and get them as tall as you can indoors. And then by the time the season starts getting here, you can start weaning them outdoors, getting used to the outdoors, and then from there, man, it's pretty much feeding them a lot through the season. You'll end up having some giant plants. Of course, having your beds all worked up and stuff, and all your soil amended, and
the right nutrients, the right everything, but it really starts with the right genetics. You're not gonna get giant buds with a plant that doesn't give you giant buds. So if they're gonna be small, little tiny buds, then they're gonna be small, little tiny buds. But you're not gonna get giant buds out of the Skittles. You're gonna get
No,
giant buds
no.
out of the blue dream. You're gonna get giant buds out of a lot of different things, but you're not gonna get giant buds if it doesn't.
There's a lot of strains from North Star Genetics and stuff from Joel Osmond's. He did a lot of work for TGA back in the day and stuff, and a lot of their plants and stuff get bigger than shit. We had 12, 15-pound plants from them. Biosynthetic, cheers, brother. Michael Barnhill, cheers. Cuban Black Haze from J-Pot Lover with the chocolate tie. That thing will get gigantic. Tell him, J-Pot. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're talking plants like this, like your mini plants. Let me see. I'll show another picture. There I am. I'm standing on the ground, and the plants are that much taller than I am. That was 12, 15-pound plants by the time they were done. They were fun for a minute. Only a minute. Ghetto hippie too. Cheers. That's what she said. I agree. Michelle Barnhill, Santa brought you a grove. That's fucking dude, dope as shit. That kind of Santa's all right. Tazarello just grows now. Cheers.
Heck yeah. Yeah,
So I
yeah.
showed
So
some pictures
also,
of big plants and stuff. You go ahead, girl.
oh yeah, yeah. So like he showed you in California, you can't, and also depending on where you live, if it's conducive to start your plants outside and be able to grow your plants outside the whole time, then you're probably living in Southern California or like in the South
Right.
somewhere. But yeah, what's up, Michelle? Yeah, so I would most definitely say that it also is conducive to where when you grow your plants and stuff, like Grumpy says, if you start your plants early, then you're gonna be able to grow them a lot bigger. So if you're like, let's say you want to grow big ass Mendo Dope Boys Blue Dream and stuff, so you're gonna have to start that when Grumpy says right now. Start it with the cutting, start it early, bush it out, get it nice and bushed out, and then put it out in June, during the highest point of summer solstice. Hey Siri, when's summer
Absolutely.
solstice? You're gonna have to put that at June 20th. June 20th is when you want to put that out, or probably like you could probably even get away with it June 10th, June 5th, right in June somewhere, June 15th. Yeah, I'd say that like in that time frame, because it's
Right.
only going to be minutes. It's only going to be minutes at that point. It's only going to be minutes. Like if you're doing it in the beginning of June, it's only going to be minutes of lights increasing and stuff. So yeah. So
J-Pot, you're right. It does depend on region as well. Like the more south you go, the more growing power you got. The more north you go, the less you got. So like
I'm
California
gonna
out there where everybody else is at and stuff, you got a long growing season there.
I'm gonna smoke some of Joel's Darkwood to get my morning started.
Yeah, if you guys haven't heard of North Star Genetics or Joel and stuff, you should check them out.
Oh
Definitely
yeah,
some killer genetics. You
yeah,
want
and
big
his
plants
and
that
his
are going to grow
uh
huge.
genetic supply, geneticsupply.com, right? Geneticsupply.com.
Yes, absolutely.
Remember, put your Guerrero Grows discount in there so he knows that you're from the show.
It's
Good morning,
Guerrero
Jashish. Good
Grows
morning.
420.
Good morning, Jashish. Hope
Joshi,
everybody is
cheers.
doing great. Good morning, Ghetto Hippie. Good morning, Curly Green Leaf. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing great. I think Grumpy said he was do a giveaway, a huge giveaway, huge giveaway. So stay on, stay here. Don't be square. Stay here. Grumpy said he's gonna give away a pack of that lemon tree Geist OG. Geist OG lemon tree. Right, Grumpy? Yeah. He said yes. That's what he said. I know you can't hear him because he's on mute. He said, yeah, I'll give away
As
that.
soon as those packs arrive to me in hand, I will definitely give someone a pack.
Mm-hmm.
What was?
Oh yeah, I want to do the Gooey Breeder interview. That would be awesome. So, what do you guys? Let's see in the audience. Is there any tips that you guys have to growing big, giant buds?
Michelle Barnhill, you know what? The one thing you could use for sure that would really make your soil nice is worm castings. If you had that and a little bit of biochar, you would definitely be ahead of the ball game. Be the arrow. Cheers. Good to see you. Cali Miss F5 from AK Beans. Nice.
That does sound nice. That does.
Right?
I
Haven't
wish
had
I
that
was
in
smoking
some
Cali
time.
Miss. But I'm smoking some good stuff called Darkwood.
Yeah, that's fucking fire from Joel.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Support those who support us. Go over to Joel's Genetic Supply. Go buy all your gear there.
Well,
He's got
the
a
other reason I
lot of
support
stuff.
Joel is because Joel actually puts the work in. He has quality beans. It's not like you're going to get a subpar bean.
No,
There's
you're not.
others in the
No.
industry as well, I'm sure.
Yeah. He's not. I haven't heard any kind of drama come from him at
No,
all.
no.
Zero. And I haven't heard any hate coming towards him from other breeders and stuff. There was no people talking crap about him. There's nothing like
Never.
that I've heard so far. Thank goodness. There's no hate against him so far that I've seen.
Right.
So that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Nobody's come up to me or like hit me in the private messages talking about, yeah, yeah, they did something bad. No. Yeah,
Never.
no, I haven't
Never
got
with
that
Joel.
ever. Not yet. Yeah, no, I don't, dude. I watch it sometimes. I'll watch some of the clips and stuff. I might be the only one that watches some of those clips. because they don't. It's weird, but yeah. I feel
Southern
like
Vermont grown. Weed
yeah,
nerd.
I feel like I agree a little bit, and I disagree a little bit also. Uh, uh,
Kit Russell.
I th-
Cheers.
I think the what's his name is a little bit too political.
So Southern
Michael Beck.
Vermont
I think
grown.
Beck
You
is.
say
I
weed
think
nerd.
Michael
So
Beck's a little too political. He is. I think he likes to ride on the right side, and that's fine. I don't ride on either side. I like to ride in the middle and see
Right.
what's going on and stuff. But yeah, I think he tries to push a right wing agenda, which I don't give a fuck what it's your
Okie
channel.
Grow. Cheers.
It's okay. I just think that it should be not like when you do a news channel, it should not have a way it leans.
Right. It should be neutral down the middle.
Yeah, it should be neutral. It should be neutral, and he's running the channel, and so he's running right, and that's fine. Now, a lot of you guys are right wing too, and that's fine. I don't give a shit. But like I said, when it comes to news, it should be fucking neutral, and it's not. So, like, I don't want to hear comments about either side. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to hear like, dude, I just don't want to hear that shit. So it's kind of like, he's bringing his right wing views to this shit, and I'm like, I don't want to hear this bullshit. And then just like if it was left wing fucking views and shit, I'd be like, I don't want to hear this shit either.
This is a weed channel,
So
not a fucking.
that's the only thing I'm trying to say. It should be middle ground. It should be right there, right in the middle, not fucking Michael Beck fucking spouting off about right wing shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Now I got to listen to this bullshit. So, yeah.
Green Fingers, look it. We got them to start early, bro.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. That's the problem. Like no. I agree, Green Fingers. Completely. It was supposed to be. But no. Now it's like whatever the billionaire fucking propaganda machine wants to pump out is what the billionaire fucking propaganda machine pumps out. And that's what I'm saying is I don't want to be listening to that shit.
Michelle Barnhill, I was going to say the fish poop when you clean out your fish tank. Perfect. Just like fish shit. It's great for vegging.
Oh, no. Green Fingers is fucking, he doesn't know and shit. Dude, hey, Green Fingers, hate to tell you, there's not just one. There's not just one. You don't know about all, dude, there's probably like 50,000 leaning right-wing fucking news channels. You just haven't went and looked for them and shit. You never heard of One America?
Oh yeah, I've heard of One America.
Yeah. There's a lot of leaning right thing, dude. I used to lean hardcore right. I used to listen to fucking Rush Limbaugh every single day. Okay, every single day listening to Rush Limbaugh. All right. I seen the light and shit. I was all like, dude, this is some fucking separatist ass shit. It's all separatists. They all try to separate you. It's ridiculous how much people try to separate people. And it's like, dude, we don't need to be separated. We need to come together as a nation, as one people. The billionaires are trying to divide us with these propaganda machines, the news propaganda machines. They're trying to put social issues into the forefront. They're like, hey, these social issues that are trying to divide you, which it's just a ploy to divide and conquer. Divide and conquer.
J-Pod Lover, you're right, dude. ARFCOM, good for the 2A community. I hear you, brother, for sure. Yeah, so we're back to growing large plants and big buds. Lizard tactics. I agree, J-Pod. Got to go out and do some shooting on Christmas. It was pretty nice. Trying out some of our new toys.
Oh, you missed it, Okie Grower. We were talking about it earlier. Somebody was just talking about High at 9 News, and I was saying that I'm not a big. I'm subscribed. I watch some clips and everything. If I see a new story that's interesting, I will most definitely. Oh, hold on, let me do it. Sorry.
We had to try out some of our new silencers.
I'll listen to some of the stories that I deem.
Suppressors. I don't want to confuse anybody.
Yes, Kit Russell. Yes, Rush was right. I don't know if Kit. I don't know if you. I don't know if you're trying to say that Rush was right winged or Rush was right in the aspect that he wasn't wrong.
Divide and conquer. That's what they're trying. But if they can't divide, then they can't conquer.
So when I was a kid, or when I was in junior high school, when the first Iraqi war was going on, Desert Storm, I was at the Sacramento Capitol supporting the troops. I was out there going bomb, 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 Iraq, bomb, 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 Iraq. Bomb Iraq. Yeah, I was out there.
Oh, I loved listening to Rush Limbaugh when he was fucking being a chauvinistic fucking radio personality. He was from Washington State. He was all right. Sometimes he went really far fucking one direction or the other, but he was all right. He was more entertainment than he was fucking anything else. Right, Michelle? Oh, this president that's here now and stuff, that guy needs to fuck, dude, he's been fucking worthless as tits on a pig.
Robert Thomas bringing fingers.
Frankie!
The hell is up with that? Is Frank kidnapped?
Frankie, can you believe that? We got him to start early, bro. So we're back to talking about growing plants large with big buds. That was enough of the news for the day. Green Fingers knows how to grow plants large and fucking big. So does Okie Grower. Where's Okie Grower? Okie Grower, throw out some tips for growing big plants, large buds.
Keeping it in control with every harvest.
J5420, good to see you, brother. Cheers, man.
Making moves a legendary stand.
Right? He was fucking doing the Viking dance, bro.
Yeah. What's up, Green Fingers?
Dang, it's cold there. You got a jacket on?
I know.
No, it's a vest.
Oh.
It looks nice, though. It's nice as hell, brother. Fucking pimping it.
Thank you.
Yes. Alex
So we're
Jones.
talking about big plants and big buds. I'm like, green fingers knows how to grow
That'd
big
be
plants
sad,
as well.
fucking Okie grower.
Miracle
Ah,
Grow.
if that was true, Okie grower, that's just sad. I feel bad for you. Yeah, I'm cool on getting.
Alex
I'm cool on
Jones,
getting my
right?
news from somebody that yells at me like that. Talk
Southern
about
Vermont grown, yeah, definitely a good water schedule because you're going to feed them a lot of fucking water and a lot of everything else. Michelle Barnhill, I'll trade your 40 degrees for our 30 degrees. I'll take yours. You could have ours. I'll be happy for the moment for 40.
it's 54 degrees here.
Okie Grower said he thought you'd get a kick out of that one, Chris. Yeah, Big Root Soil. I use them quite a bit. Me and Patrick King go back quite a ways. But definitely start them early and definitely a lot of water. Frankie, you're already burning up. You're in the 70s. Shit, that's swimming weather, bro. That's tank top stuff.
That's swimming weather for people in Maine. Swimming weather for people in Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Michigan, Illinois. What are Minnesota? What are the other ones? Ohio, upstate New York,
Yeah.
all of Canada, like all the whole north. That's swimming weather for. Swimming weather for the whole north.
Right.
Montana, swimming weather. North Dakota, that's swimming weather. Even South Dakota, that's swimming weather. Wisconsin, swimming weather. PA, Ohio, Indiana, Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Massachusetts, New Jersey, Delaware,
Nice.
that's all swimming weather for them. Here in Sacramento, that is not swimming weather. We don't start swimming until it's past 90 degrees and shit. So if it ain't like 94, 95 degrees, we ain't swimming. Eee. That's disgusting. Oh, not much, dude. Like not much. How I do it, this is how I do it. This is exactly how I do it. It's born in a little cup, right? Then it gets to about, for like 2 weeks of it growing, and it gets about this tall. And then I stick it into a 1 gallon, and I let that grow for another couple weeks, and then it'll be like this tall and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking a foot and a half. And then you put it into a 3 gallon, okay, for another couple weeks. And then from the 3 gallon, you put it into its place where it's going to go. And you shouldn't have to use any salts. You shouldn't have to use any of that shit. Just use the soil. The only time you're ever going to start using any kind of nutrients is probably like 2 or 3 weeks after you put it into your new its existing spot. So if you're going into a 35 gallon, you probably won't have to do it for a month or so. But I mean, you could put a little some, but I think it's more of stuff that adds to helping it take up nutrients. But what are you saying? It's all about uppotting at the beginnings of life. If you're going to keep it in there for longer than it should be, then you're going to want to give it nutrients. So
Yeah,
you're
you
going to want
shouldn't-
those nutrients to be easy to uptake too, readily
Yeah.
available.
You don't want to be using salt bays, but if you do, that's your thing.
Yeah, that's your thing. You can do whatever you want. I'm not
Right.
hating on anybody
No,
on their salt-based stuff, nutrients. I don't hate on anybody
no,
for
no,
the way
no.
they
I'm
grow.
not hating.
But yeah,
Feeling
you shouldn't
attacked.
have to use any
Attack,
of these
guys.
nutrients.
No, like
What?
feeling attacked.
Unless you're just using peat moss or whatever the fuck it is called. I can't think of it. Sorry. Unless you're using peat, if you're using any just like nothing cocoa, if you're using cocoa, peat, or any of that shit, and it's just like that tuber. If you're using anything like that, then you're using it right away because then it doesn't have fucking nutrients in it. So that's a completely different way of growing, and I'll let somebody else talk about that because I've never grown that way.
I don't grow that way either.
So
Right.
I do that with the babies if you want to start out sprouts that way, or clones and cocoa, because you're just trying to get roots real quick in a week.
Michelle, someone said you can't get dank plants without salts. It's like that's ludicrous to even think that. That's fucking crazy.
people who grow with salts are controllers. Okay.
Curly greenleaf,
People
you're right.
who-
Enzymes, microbes, and myco.
People
All the
who
fucking
grow
good
with
stuff.
salts are control fanatics. Okay. They like to be able to control everything.
In southern Vermont grown, you're right, because if there's no deficiencies, you can just run water straight up. No teas, no nothing.
Yeah. Don't go
And-
down the PGR roll. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Then you'll get those rock hard nugs.
There is natural plant growth regulators in nature and stuff. It's not the ones that they bottle.
Yeah. It's all about
Right,
the
Okie grower.
biology.
Right?
It is all about
Absolutely.
the biology. But you don't need to name a fucking show after that. Weirdo.
J-Pod, I don't use any salts in my indoor. I use all the green grows stuff, and soil indoors just the same. Teas, microbes.
Yeah, exactly, Michelle. And the reason why, if you grow are you growing in outside or inside? Indoors,
I would
outdoors.
say out.
Hold on. Don't answer for her.
Right,
Inside
J-Pod?
now.
I mean, it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
No. Michelle, unless you're in the southern hemisphere, then yes, we know that you're growing inside now. But are you an inside grower or an outside grower? Or are you both?
Yeah, we grow little baby plants.
Oh, jeez. That's a picture. He went to go visit Mindo Dope Boys, and he took pictures of their plants right next to him.
No. See, and they were even in the ground.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So you got okay. So this is gonna be your first time growing indoors.
3x3 for Christmas. Really cool, Michelle. You could take 1-2 plants and fucking boom out that whole 3x3, man. Scrog it out. Fucking end up with a nice run.
I would say get those what are they called earth boxes. What are those things that Ed has?
Oh, the earth boxes, the sips.
Yeah. If that dude can grow indoors and he's been doing it good for a minute because Toad told him how to grow, I would say grow those earth
Oaky
boxes
grower,
for sure.
absolutely.
Sip containers, yeah, sips. I would most definitely. That's how I would grow. If I'm going to grow indoors, that's how I'm growing. I'm going to use those sip containers. It's a set it and forget it type of growing, right? Hold on.
Organic,
ladies and gentlemen, coming to you all the way from Medford, Oregon. Let's give a warm welcome to David Gonborn.
David, you're still inside smoking. Good to see you, brother.
Good morning. Good to see you guys.
He's still inside smoking.
All right.
Yes,
Morning
or
joint.
city pickers. Yes.
Or you can make your own containers.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you like. If you know how to do that shit, then fine. But if you got like she said 3x3, I think that's just 1 or 2 sip containers, right, guys?
It could be one tote. They have 3x3 totes. You could just turn one tote into a sip. You have the same thing.
Yeah, there you go.
But if you don't want any room in there at all, but I mean, I like bigger pots, less watering, but sip containers, yeah, you don't have to water at all. I don't like that. I like to have something to do in the garden. If there's no watering for me to do, I don't have no use to be in the garden then. There's no reason for me to be in there if I'm not watering. That's the only thing I do in there. Water and pull off 5 leaves. Pull 10 leaves, 20 leaves off maybe. Otherwise, I shouldn't be in that garden. You mess it up the more you're in there.
Yeah, let's see what he said. Look at what Okie Grower said.
Build a soil, have some good stuff. You could 3 months worth of food inside of you could set it and forget it. Flip it 12-12, and last 2 months you should have enough food just to get by without having to put nothing too much. With the sweet nothings to your plant. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's true. Another secret to growing big buds. Kind of what fucking what Jay Potlover says. Exactly what Jay Potlover says. Come with the right intent and attitude to your plants.
I mean,
They
and you
feel
can
your vibrations and energy.
Yeah, you can't turn a bubba into a giant plant. I don't think you're gonna get a 10-foot bubba.
Genetics.
You might get a 2-foot, 3-foot bubba, but you're not gonna get no 12-foot fucking bubbas. That's gonna take you a long time. Genetics. That's the second biggest rule that I have. You can't get some things to stretch ever. So don't think that you're gonna get a giant out of some stuff. You might get a bush sideways. It might go forever wide. You might get a 10-foot wide plant, but it might not ever get any taller than 3 feet. So
Yeah.
pick the right genetics if you want big, tall plants. You could turn regular sized plants into a giant too. Better start them early. Start them indoors. Take them outside. By Mother's Day, start them now. Indoors. Giants. Like, start the clones early. Take them outside. And Mother's Day, if you start them now, you'll have some 3-foot, 4-foot plants to start off with, right into the ground. That's another way to get really big plants. So start them early, indoors, put them outside, and they'll be giants. Third way to get big plants. Number one way is Miracle-Gro. that's a joke, but yeah, big plants. That's pretty simple. Teas once a week. Get really big stuff that way too. I just use Boogie Brew. I use Extreme Tea from Extreme Gardening. I've used homemade teas. They're all good. They all work.
Yes.
Yeah. My uncle had the biggest plants I ever saw when I was a kid, and he was using Miracle-Gro. Good thing I wasn't smoking back then. Good thing I wasn't smoking. I was like, damn, these are giants. So
Hi. How are you? Good.
you gotta stop using that blue powder. He's like, what? The Miracle-Gro? That's the secret, bro. I was like,
Yeah,
you're gonna stop using it this year. So when I moved in, we stopped using Miracle-Gro. So that was the year he quit.
We were hearing your wife's conversation, Grumpy. I didn't want everybody hearing your wife's conversation. Sounded like she was talking on the phone.
Coco.
I like to give a special shout out to the people who have been here since the beginning, who've been here since the first show. Everybody that's been here since the first show, I like to give a special shout out to. I know one person for a fact that was there the first show, and he was on the first show.
Yeah.
Okie Grower.
Yes.
Okie Grower was on the very first episode of my show. It was called something else, but he was on that very first episode. I went back and watched it and everything and seen all the people that were on there. And I was really surprised at how many people were on the first episode.
What's today? Friday?
I was really surprised.
Yes.
You might be up
Yeah.
J-Pod said, cheers, David.
Right. Cheers, Jim Oliver.
Jim are on their way. Jerry and Jim are on their way right now. They just left their house.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I used Miracle-Gro like one. I bought one box of Miracle-Gro, and it was to grow tomatoes. And that was probably like, I want to say 20-something years ago. It was a fucking little square box, probably yay big, and it had some green shit in it.
I miss my
A little spoon, the little double-sided
Yeah, they gave me a little green spoon.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
that
green
little
little
spoon. I
spoon.
take those spoons and use those for my other nutrients containers.
Yeah.
I'd be like, the little green spoon. Those ones.
oh.
Yeah. Only bought one time. That was a long ass time ago.
I like cats.
Yeah, that's
I talked
cute.
that I worked at Dispatch.
I'm gonna
I
smoke
got
some.
one for Jerry
Now I'm
and
gonna
Jim
smoke some
too.
of my
I'll
Yeah.
have to take a picture of it open theirs.
Real cool.
I'll have to
some
send it to you.
nerds genetics right now.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
cool.
smoke some grape kush from the syndicate
Yeah.
So,
local shop.
Nice.
all right, well, I'll let you.
I was like, who was on my first show and shit? So I went and looked at and shit, and I seen a lot of people. And I was like, these motherfuckers don't even come onto my show anymore and show their face.
What is it?
They just come on now and don't show their
I
face.
started 2:45.
Oh shit!
There's another. Oh,
Ay.
damn
Well,
it.
I'll have to
Yeah, move.
try
You're
to
getting
call
another.
early enough that way you can see Jerry
Yeah.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I work all the way till 2.
Damn it. Oh,
But I get Wednesday, Thursday, and
Alright.
Friday off.
Oh.
we'll see.
Tomorrow. Because
I'm
closing again,
closing. I
2:45.
work till
I call her around noon or something. Guys. That's 2:45 to 11 tomorrow. I know we look like twins right now. Look.
Elka was on my first show. I forgot about that.
You and your sister?
Most motherfuckers don't remember who Elka is.
Oh, I didn't have our hair back. You guys look like twins right now. Only because I have to get my hair.
Give a special shout out to Elka.
I have to get my hair.
Right? Southern Vermont grown.
She made some. She made
Up there in Vermont, I can see fucking January, February. I mean, it depends. You're going to get big plants, but not fucking gigantic plants.
Yeah.
They're those
Yes.
7
Yeah, those are good.
J5 said the first time he showed plants was on your show.
Yeah, I popped his cherry. Now, I miss Elka too, dude. I
Hey
miss
guys,
Elka
it's good
too.
talking with y'all. Time to go get some breakfast now, though.
Oh yeah, dude, my son's making his breakfast right now. He's pissing me off.
All right, making the whole place smell good.
Yes.
All right, well, I'll talk to you guys later.
Peace out.
Peace.
Yep. Peace. Yes, I miss Elka as well. Yeah, my son's he's made some potatoes, sausage, and I think he's making eggs right now. We raised kids that know how to cook. If you can look above the stove, you better be cooking.
I had a stool I
ain't-
used to stand on. I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
that's what I'm saying.
You gave your kids height, or at least one of them.
Get them a stool. They'll see above the stove.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh oh!
Ah, shit. Whose birthday?
I don't know.
Happy birthday
Oh,
to
shit.
you.
Green fingers. Happy birthday,
Happy
brother. Fuck yeah, dude.
birthday to Green
Thank you,
Fingers.
Lottie Doll, for telling us.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Green Fingers. Happy birthday to Green Fingers. Happy birthday to Green Fingers. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to
Green fingers like
Green
that shit off.
Fingers. Happy birthday to Green Fingers. Happy birthday to Green Fingers. Happy birthday Happy
Yes.
birthday, Green Fingers.
Heck
You
yeah!
finally
Happy
turned
birthday.
21. Hell yeah.
I could finally buy some stuff from the shops now.
Exactly.
Mm.
First purchase.
Yes.
Zorro PD,
I'd
what's up,
like
bro?
to say I'd like to apologize and for all the people that celebrate Christmas and your birthday is right next to Christmas. We truly all feel bad for you because y'all
THC
get the
Garage.
worst. You get the worst of it. You guys
Cheers.
are like, here's a gift. This is your birthday and your Christmas present.
Yeah, unless it's money, then that sucks because if they give you money, it better be enough for both, not just for one. It's like, don't just give me a 50. Give me the 100.
Exactly.
So 50 for both days. That's perfect. That used to be cool when I was a kid. Be like, shit, we forgot his birthday. They just turn around, pull out some cash, and then they'd be like, here you go. Here's your birthday present. So I just get a bunch of money, which I didn't mind.
Why
Not
does it
mine.
smell like you're cooking the shit way too high? If you're cooking it above 5, you're cooking it way too high.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay? Just so you know. If you're cooking anything at 5, you're cooking it way too high. You got me?
Thank you guys for the wishes. Appreciate it.
Heck yeah, brother.
For the happy birthdays. That one is catched.
What? I said if you are cooking it at 5 or higher, you're cooking it way too high. It's too high. 4.5 is better. Otherwise, it's cooking way too hot. Look who's back. Back again.
Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Did he have a Merry Christmas? We'll find out next. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Costa Rica, not California, sorry. Costa Rica. Let's give a warm welcome to Zorro.
Zorro.
What's up, Zorro?
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Hey, GF, many more turns around the sun, brother.
Take care.
Yep.
Did I have a good 25th? Yeah. I
Yes.
partied my ass off.
Oh, yeah. He
The
said, I just got home.
The party
Nice.
was awesome, dude.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
It was really good. Like 45
Yeah.
people. It was
Hell
awesome.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How about y'all?
Me, Tincture, my wife, and our dog, and Tincture's wife, we're all going over to Eric Tinchucker's house to celebrate with his family. We're gonna go over to for New Year's Eve. We're gonna party our asses off too.
Excellent. Yeah, I got another massive party on the 31st. Should be a little crazier, actually.
Oh
Yeah.
and
Sounds
we're
good,
bringing
man.
all the dogs are invited. The dogs are gonna have their own little mini party.
Oh, sheesh.
Yes, all the little doggies are gonna have their own party. It's gonna be awesome.
How about you, Grump?
Oh yeah, we had a great party on the 25th. Fuck yeah, dude. I was like,
It's always a
fucking
party over at Grumpy's house.
smoked like crazy, dude. Fucking woke up the next day with a pot over. I was like, great.
That's just a regular Wednesday. What the fuck are you talking about, Grumpy?
Right. I'm serious. Like, shit, bro.
Nothing changes at Grumpy's house. He is the central command of the property.
What's up
Everybody
with
comes to his house. He's a central location.
Hey, what's up with
He's
the
like
early start today? I was like, what?
Oh.
An hour?
Oh, I wanted to fool everybody. I really wanted to catch everybody off guard.
You got me off guard. That's for sure.
Yeah,
But I was
I want to
planting
catch everybody off guard.
I was planting my ass off 4 straight hours nonstop, man. I jammed.
Damn, bro, crazy shit.
I definitely worked today, boy. Yeah.
Oh, Odin.
Hope everybody in chat had a good time.
Holy shit!
Dude, they had three different types of cheese. No, 2 different types of cheesecake.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's funny as fuck. Holy shit!
They're freaking awesome, man.
That was funny.
So much good food. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Probably the best shrimp cocktail sauce I ever had. That a friend of mine, I don't know what she did. I'm going to ask her on the 31st. But it was awesome. Killer ribs. Oh, man.
Get
These
out of
guys-
Elijah's room.
Killer ribs.
Yeah,
It was
buddy,
good.
ribs are always good.
Yeah, this
Heck yeah!
guy-
Ribs are always a good time.
Guy has a barbecue restaurant. He made them. He came over. I don't think they lasted more than 15 minutes, and there was a lot of them too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he had food in his tray. I mean, in his thing. Nice. You like a good dry back? I like to dry it a little bit, but not too much, just enough on the top. And then I stick my finger in it and make sure it's nice and moist. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's not too dry, I don't like sticking my fingers in a dry hole. I don't like it being too dry, so I make sure I get it nice and moist. Not like too moist, just enough for it to you can feel the moistness when you stick your finger in it.
Dude, if we weren't on a grow show, this would be like a porn show.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right?
like if he's teaching you how to do it, it wouldn't even have to be that educational show.
Yes.
I drive back about 75% around here.
Right.
Right back.
Okay, that's what his treat. What bag? That's why he's doing that.
Keep the micros alive.
Yeah, the bigger the bed, the less the dry back for me. The less I want it to dry back.
Yeah.
The smaller the
Yeah,
pot,
I
I want the pot to be light when I pick it up and set it down. I want that bed to stay wet the whole time.
Right.
Okay, so the main secret to big buds is number one thing. It has to be able to grow big buds. So genetics.
Yep.
Is the number one secret to growing big buds, is being able to grow the big buds with those genetics. You're not going to be able to grow big buds, once again,
Big church cheers.
with Skittles. They're just not going to grow big buds. They're gonna- OG. Yeah, OG. You're not going to be able to grow a bunch of big buds. They're little popcorn nugs. Now, Bubba Kush, you are going to be able to grow some big buds, but it's not going to be a big plant. That's why they cross it with stuff to make it a big, tall Bubba plant. But you will be able to grow big buds with that plant. But it's not going to be a skyscraper. Yes, the Lemon Jeffrey grows big buds because it's a skunk and golden goat cross.
Big Terps cheers, brother.
Which is, I think golden goat is another skunk cross, right?
Yeah,
No.
Okie Grower, he's growing some of that golden goat.
No, it was crossed with lemon skunk to produce lemon Jeffrey.
Right. So what do you say about growing big buds there, Zorro? What's your secret?
I go for quality number one. Then everything
Right.
else is second.
Right.
So I don't really, just look at that. I'm looking at does it smoke really well? That's what I care about.
So quality genetics, quality plant, and then what would you say, like feeding them? You feed them a little bit more, a little less?
Yeah, I feed it more in the beginning and then trail off as they keep going into later on in flower.
Gotcha.
I'm definitely more aggressive in the beginning.
Yeah, those giant ones that I always show on here on the pictures and stuff, it's like those suckers, man, they took quite a bit, man, to fucking feed those some bit, but they were in the ground outdoors, straight outdoors, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get
Look at
big
huge.
buds in pots. You can.
yeah.
But
Yep.
you're going to get bigger buds in the ground. Definitely.
That just depends what you want to do.
Yeah.
What's
Right.
your goal? What
Right.
your what's up?
What the end
And-
goal is that you want to lead up to, right, Zorro?
Yeah.
And the
Depends on your room.
quality.
Depends on your hours of light. There's so many factors. The quality's first, no doubt about it.
Okay, so sometimes, like I said, it's genetics. Okay, so are we
It's all-
talking
it's pretty much all
about letting
genetics.
a plant larf up, go past its prime and larfing up, and then fucking getting bigger and plumper like that, going past the point where it gets a little bit fluffier and everything? Is that what you're talking about? Or, because the quality, if the genetics are there, the bud is going to be quality big buds.
Yeah, but again, it depends what you want. If you're going for fresh frozen, you're gonna you're gonna cut it before while it's a little
Early
larfy.
green leaf, that's right.
So it just depends what your goal is.
Yeah. Quality is number one above and beyond everything, Michelle Barnhill
Yeah.
and Michael Enzo. Quality is number one. That's why we're saying quality seeds, quality plants, quality
Yeah.
input.
Starts with the genetics. You gotta have the best.
You want
really
the
good soil.
top notch fucking best you could smoke fucking weed for sure. Well, the growing part's one part, but where it could turn into boo-boo bullshit weed is in the curing part. Is where
Absolutely.
you could fuck everything up.
Totally. That's where most people
If-
fuck up.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get boo-boo if you fucking harvest early. If you harvest a week early compared to harvesting a week late, harvesting a week late is tremendously worse than harvesting a week early.
Depends.
Way worse.
Right.
Depends if you're going for more of a CBN. If you're
Ace
going
crossing.
Oh, yeah, if you want to see,
Still
yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
You want
But some
you want
people,
some brown
there's
weed
a
and
lot of
shit,
people-
yeah, then harvest it late
Yeah.
and shit.
there's a lot of people that go for that. So
Yeah. I mean,
Joseph?
yeah, it's all about what you're going for. But like I said, I'd rather harvest early.
THC garage, absolutely. A lighter soil. not so compacted.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's a big.
If you have a minute, THC Garage, hop on, talk about growing big plants, because we saw your huge one in your yard for sure, brother. Joseph Anthony, cheers to you, man. I hope you have a blessed day.
Yeah, I have fooled with medium for years, and I found I'm at a sweet spot now where it's 50%. Like what do you call it? Perlite, or 50%. You know, the balls, the clay balls.
We were growing quality nugs when we were growing those 12 to 15 pound plants, but the workload on those plants, I'm like, fuck that. I knocked it back to like 5.5 feet fucking plants by like 4 feet wide. You know, I'm like,
once you're eliminating
giant motherfuckers no more.
Yeah. Once you're eliminating that ladder, you're eliminating a lot of wasted time.
Crawl up the ladder. It's like,
it's up, it's down, up and down. And you're wasting a ton of time and energy doing that.
Right. It's like, and you're only getting 2.5 feet of the fucking branch anyway on those giant plants that bud. The rest of it's just a plant skeleton on the inside.
Yeah, it's way more efficient to go to arm's length than no more.
Right.
I like plants in the 3 to 5 feet range.
Right.
I think to me that's the sweet spot.
And you can focus on more plants, have more. It's more. It's less that you have to attend to, and
less risk.
Yeah, too. It's like,
I like pumice, but I've noticed pumice grows more algae and stuff on it than oh God, help me with what's the other one? Not pumice, freaking
pumice. Or you mean perlite?
Perlite, yes. I like pumice better than, like I said, than perlite.
Yeah,
but
it all depends on the application of where you're applying it. If you have a weight factor where you have to come in light, or for people to handle the type of, you know, whatever the gallon is that people can handle it. You know, if it's a weight, if weight is a factor, perlite. If it's not a factor, you can be on the ground and nobody's got to lift the pots and shit. The other one's better. Pumice is better.
Michael Enzo and Michelle Barnhill, where the heck you guys at? Where you still got helicopters zipping around looking for weed?
God, I hate helicopters.
Right, that was the old days in California. You don't see it much no more.
I know, but you still, when you can't. I know you. Every time you hear one, you still get that feeling.
Right. So it's the Jesus OG that Mendo Dope grew. It's like
fuck yeah.
Giant. The Jesus OG grows huge.
Then that's from North Star Genetics.
Huge plant, gigantic. Right. You can find it in their 25-pound video.
Yeah, that's one of the subs.
We're so cool, and they're all going through all the plants with Jill and Sub and everybody else. I think he might be in this one. Not sure.
Right. That's why I was saying some of those plants I show in the pictures are Chernobyl, fucking Pandora's Box, fucking stuff like that from Sub and them. Yeah.
That's a huge OG right there.
Yeah, so let's say you get a 5-gallon pot. It's going to be easier for a woman to handle perlite than it is pumice.
He did.
To be able to lift it and move it around and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're going to be moving, hold on. At what point, if you're going to be moving around fucking pots, do you not put rollers underneath it?
No, I'm saying when you lift it to find out if it needs water or not, you gotta lift
see what the moisture is in the pot.
Yeah, and that a woman doesn't have the strength of a dude. So
Oh yeah. So how I see that is I kick the damn thing.
He's
Yeah.
all stock therapy works.
Yeah, I fucking kick, not hard, you jackass. I kick it, and if it, you could tell a fucking an empty pot or a pot that's soaked through and shit. You know what I mean? That's holding the
Yeah.
water just by
Fabric
kicking
or
it.
plastic?
Plus, you also have an age factor. If you've got older growers, 75, 80 years old,
Michelle
it's going
Barnhill, I
to be
remember the
harder for
camp
them
officers in the
to mess
helicopter flying around.
with
Everyone
a heavy
happened
pot.
to do the jiggy across the hills.
Wet pot is not going to fucking give the way a fucking dry pot. A dry pot's gonna go thud, and it's gonna make a fucking sound kind of. A
Okie
fucking
grower,
wet
that
pot's not gonna
fucking
make
that
no sound.
Chernobyl dude had the most unique smell. It was a trip, man. I always say that it had a slight train wreckage smell to it, but it was definitely different. Just like the Pandora's box, way different fucking smell completely. Vortex, we grew the Vortex. We grew a bunch of their stuff.
One thing I found though, that if you only put 10 to 40%, let's say perlite or pumice, or it retains almost the exact amount of water. It's incredible, but the variance is like between 1 to 5% more. But if you go to 50%, there's a lot more air that goes through and it holds a little bit less. You're going to water more often.
Grower, here's a Chernobyl behind me. That's a Chernobyl.
Man, look how young you look.
Pandora's box is right here in the front. Right on this side right here is the Pandora's box.
Look how young Grumpy looks, man.
Oh yeah.
How long ago was that? Like 20 years ago?
It was like 4 years ago.
You've only been living in Oregon for 3 or 4 years?
I've been here 18 years.
Yeah, dude, that you look 18 years younger right there. What are you talking about?
There's no way.
You don't have any gray hair right there. You have all orange
I have
hair.
a hat on, so how can you tell gray hair?
I can tell.
And my
Your
lip was
face.
shaved, so there was no hair.
Your face. I see all that orange hair on your face.
Yeah, right.
You have no wrinkles on your neck.
No, I'm talking to these guys, brother.
What?
There's how
Yeah.
big the plants were getting. You see. Brother, I'm trying to talk. I was like, yeah.
Here you go, babe.
Well, the lava rock gives it crevices for it to kind of get into and stuff, and then the roots can search them out. THC, that makes it nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's if you had a choice and weight isn't a factor, yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, once again, I think lava rocks also grow a lot of moss on them too.
Thank you, Michelle Barnhill. J-Pot lover, I know that feeling back in the days, getting your melon thumped. Again, I was a professional at that shit back in the days.
Okay,
That's
so another thing with perlite that kind of sucks is
and
that
I'm not doing that no more. I'm done
all right,
with
so
that.
the thing that sucks also about perlite is that once you water, it starts coming up to the top.
And then you have all that foam balls at the top of the fucking soil.
Yeah, you got all that fucking spun glass or where the fuck perlite is.
Shit,
Yeah, but you also have a nice reflective
shit.
surface.
Those fuckers are delicious, aren't they, green fingers?
Pretty good.
Why did you
Yeah,
just
I'm
fucking
like,
put a
wow,
layer
bro.
of perlite to begin with then on the
Hey,
surface?
only me and you know what they
that's
taste like.
true.
Guerrero
Well,
has no idea.
well, no, because you know some of it's going to come to the top, so you just plan for it. That's all.
Well, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this.
What?
If you put an inch of perlite or fucking half inch or quarter inch of perlite over the top, will that stop the other perlite from coming up?
Well,
No.
if you mix it well to begin with, you're not going to have it all come up. It doesn't work that way.
Dude,
Well,
I don't care.
not all of it, but it
I mean,
will
unless you dry back
percolate.
too much. If you dry back a lot in that area that dries, when you water, it's going to mix it up and the perlite's going to whoop straight to the top. But
Right.
if you don't let it dry back,
You got to leave it a little bit wet, just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. You can't let it dry
And to me,
all the way.
perlite's just a filler. It doesn't really do anything. It's inert. So
It's
just a
like
filler,
an
is all it
aeration
is.
because it helps the water drain through it. So that means it brings oxygen with it. So.
But there's other stuff you could use in perlite as well nowadays.
Yeah, I know. I know people that use 100% perlite. Yep.
The way I stop the perlite from going to the top is I put a rock in the middle, and then I water the rock instead of everything else, and then the water splashes everywhere else instead of hits the soil, so it doesn't mess it up so much, and then make it rise to the top. You just like let it splash on the side of the pots too.
Plus, you want to use and you want to use a number 4 or more. Real
green leaf
bigger.
Using a sip.
Yeah, bigger
you
chunks
won't see
instead of
it.
little ones.
Sacred Terra, cheers. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, the smaller perlite turns to dust faster.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
It comes half.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming all the way from Santa Rosa, California, welcome to the one, the only North Star Genetics Joe! Why am I not hearing you? I am deaf.
North Star Genetics.
What the hell is going on?
How's everyone doing today?
We were
Joel?
just discussing how to grow big plants and big buds. So Joel's here. Joel can tell you for sure.
Big pot and lots of money.
Right.
In the ground, the biggest.
You gotta have big roots and have big buds.
And for people that don't know Joel's North Star Genetics, and he did a lot of work on a lot of the strains that the Weed Nerds, TGA and Miss Jill and all them that they used back in the days.
And he's Lord of the Peacocks also.
Absolutely.
Lord of the Peacock.
I want to get more birds, actually. I want to get some cool pheasants and quails and stuff. I'd like to have a whole little thing going in my yard. Just maybe when I'm officially retired, and all I gotta do is walk around and take care of my birds and cats. I am shucking seeds today. So there's a double-barreled seed run, which is Bush times Alcatraz. So that was the male plant here.
Right.
And I'm just shucking all kinds of stuff.
Joel, are you the one that originally worked on the Jesus OG back in the day?
There's another guy named Joel that was Dioxide. He made that, but they got the Hell's OG from me.
Gotcha.
I supplied them with a lot of stuff back then. When they made those strains, I was actually the California sales rep going around the state selling seeds and orchestrating running the shows.
Yeah.
And then they'd stop by over here, and I was constantly hunting through. I mean, I had loads and loads of plants.
Right.
So they come by here and we swap plants, and they send back stuff. So they had the Harlequin from me, the Jesus OG from me. Most stuff after that I made in house here and sent the seeds out as opposed to sending them the mail plant.
Oh yeah.
Plants.
Green Fingers found a plant with subbing them growing out Jesus OG real big outdoors.
Oh yeah.
25-pound video was sub cool looking through Mendo Dope's garden about I can't remember. So long ago.
That was probably like 2016 or something, 2017 maybe.
Somewhere in there.
I have to find my history. It's right here.
Yeah, it was around, 15 or 16.
10 years ago now. Holy shit.
Yeah, them boys always
10
grow
years.
monstrous freaking trees. I can't bring myself to grow plants that big anymore. It's too much hassle. I don't see, and quite frankly, I don't see where there's any advantage to it at any point. It seems
No,
like
we were just talking about that.
advantage at all in it.
harder to take care of.
Yeah.
And I don't see better quality or bigger yield overall. It's a 300-gallon pot or 3 100-gallon pots. I'd get the same amount probably out of either, and it'd be easier the 3 100s.
Right.
I don't need an 8-foot ladder.
Yeah,
to get in
there's
there.
no advantage to those giant
It's
plants.
the ladder. That's the inefficiency.
Right.
Yeah, I got to drag a ladder around now.
Oh my God.
Plus, you got to go up and down it, and that's a lot of energy expended.
And then you got to have stakes that are 8
And
foot
time.
long. You have cages that you're tying together. You're getting 10-foot tall cages.
Yeah. Oh, the freaking
Right.
cages. Yeah. We didn't even talk about
3
that.
cages wide is too much. 1 cage wide is good for me now. I'm like, 1 cage is all I need. 3 of them, no. That was so much work before.
Yeah, multiple cages,
Right.
and you're trying to get in there through the cages. It gets to be like
You gotta leave like a
human
doorway.
origami, trying to reach through and grab everything. And
Exactly.
When I made this thing, that's not what I was talking about. Like, I was talking about the plant itself having big buds, not having ginormous. How to grow giant Mindo Boys plants. No, more like how to grow big buds.
well, the secret to that is basically good pruning early on. You get rid of all those larfy little bud sites and shit, and focus that energy to the main tops. That's where you're going to get your big buds.
Right.
If you don't prune it out, you're going to have a lot of smaller buds everywhere, and a lot of the lower ones are going to be larfy and disappointing.
I hated dragging a fucking orchard ladder around to get up to those giant plants.
Yeah, that's the kind you'd have to have as an orchard ladder.
Yep.
Right.
What you used to do with those big plants too is you strip down the whole 4 feet on the inside of them, so the rest of it could have air.
Right.
And then
You're
don't
only
have
getting
top.
2.5
Only
feet
top.
of the branch on the outside of the plant, and the rest of it's a skeleton on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red, but with the winds and stuff, they're going to topple over on the bigger ones.
I think the best bet for them is top multiple times. Get as many tops as you can, so it's a nice filled out bush. So you can keep 5 or 6 foot tall and have it be just as wide and just bushed everywhere, and all your tips are all nice full nugs. That's ideal. Like you said, once you get about 2 foot in, halfway into the middle there, you're not going to get nothing anyway. So focus it all on the outside there. Get lots of little tops instead of having long branches.
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking of even going a little smaller now. I'm doing some experiments just so I don't even have to scrog.
I've used 65-gallon pots quite a few times. I have really good results with them. I feel like that's I can get a plant that's 4 to 5 foot tall. I don't need a ladder to get to the top. I can reach around the whole thing, and it seems to where even on a hot day, it's not going to be like bone dry in the day. I can water it good in the morning. It lasts all day long until the next day, even in hot weather.
Right.
Obviously, you're not going to get a 9-foot plant out of there. You got to have like a drip irrigation going 24/7. But if you take care of that properly, that size pot, you can easily get 2 pounds off of that pot, 1.5 pounds, no problem.
Yeah, 2 pounds or better. You know what I'm saying, with a plant like that for sure. And you get all nice tops and fucking top nuggets and stuff just below it. It's like everything's quality at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cheers,
frame. Yeah, I used to love doing that. Stripping them down. I haven't done that for so long since I moved here. 4 years, 5 years.
Hey, Greenfingers, got a question for you. Those cattle pranal scrog style growing, do you not find it to the cattle panel fucking thing? Doesn't that motherfucker get too hot?
No.
It doesn't get too hot?
No, they get hot, but the plants get attracted to it first. So it's like they reach for it. And then once they get to it, they cover it all up. Like,
okay, so you're saying it's going to cover it up because okay, so all right, so that didn't happen with the what? That didn't happen.
Sweet.
All right, people. I'm shucking cell number 2 times double barreled right now. I need a name for it. I don't got a name yet.
No.
Got any suggestions for that?
That's
Thanks.
Runs times Alcatraz times Bubba Kush times Alcatraz.
I love the way the seeds sound like a rattlesnake when you. It's fucking. I haven't done that in so long. I haven't shucked seeds in a while. I got to do that again soon. I got 5 plants in there that need to get took apart.
Yeah, I'm about due for a new compost screen here. I got my all taped up on the one edge. It started falling apart on me.
Oh, nice. That's fun. Yeah, that's cool.
That thing's got to be close to 20 years old by now.
Screen for it too.
Hey, Chris, Tank needs the link. Since we can't post links.
Yeah, or you just gotta resend it in the Instagram because I can't go back fucking 1,000 messages to find it no more. I'm like, where the hell did that message go?
Let's see if you guys can see
Can't find the forever link. I didn't say it was just in the. Since we started getting cold again. Heck.
I have to mute that.
Yeah, that's the one I use too, Joe. With the vacuum cleaner and the.
Oh, it's so much easier, faster.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I gotta build one or. I'm tired of doing it by hand. Shit takes forever.
Oh yeah, that thing works super good.
I use the back of a fan to blow on it, but I go outside and do it in the garden. Just
yeah, there it is.
It takes freaking 20 minutes to.
Tank here, cheers, brother.
With the fan method.
Yeah, well, the keef gets in your face and everything.
Cheers.
So, yeah, I need a shower after each time I do it, so that kind of sucks.
Red Primo, good to see you, bro.
Great gun, I like that.
Yeah, that's cool. That little separator.
And then the wasted hash. I'm wasting so much hash that way. If I just hit it on the screen first and save all the fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of these when I'm breaking them all up, I gotta get the seeds off the table. It's like it looks like a pile of keef and seeds mixed together sometimes.
Yeah, like I've seen piles of it. Yeah, exactly. And I've been like throwing it out. Like, oh man, like that's all going bye bye. I'm gonna clean these seeds out. Yeah, try to separate it and keep it, but it's not worth it half the time.
I could have swore the link was there. Let me see.
I mean, it'd be good for FICO, though. All that material would be great for FICO, so I should probably save a lot of it from now on.
Yeah,
that's why I used to do all my seed
yeah,
truck with FICO all the time. I used to always do that because first of all, it's really dry. It's all ground up. If I have extra seeds, don't make a difference. That's extra, have oils in there, so whatever. But yeah, that made some excellent FICO.
Yeah.
Sure.
Good idea.
Got loads of this ground up material when I'm done like that. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. That's cool.
Red Primo was wondering if the seed separator lets you keep all the keep and stuff from doing that.
Well, I'll show you what it does here. Basically, turn the other camera on. It's easier for me.
Mm-hmm.
Make them big, bro, if possible.
All right, here we go. Well, so basically you have your down funnel there. It's just the seeds fall straight through here. And basically with the fan here pulling the air through, it pulls the air from down in here.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a restriction point here, so it's kind of a higher velocity of air, and it loosens up right here, so the air has more room to flow without carrying the material, so the material just falls to the bottom. So that all falls here. I have a little trap door, so any kind of keef and shuck all goes into there, and then I just toss it into a bag. Then you have a little vent up top here to adjust how strong the air flows. If you start pulling black seeds over here, then you open this up a little more, so you let more of the air flow out this way. So you're not sucking quite so hard. And it's basically just an adjustment you're playing with your vacuum bag here. If my vacuum bag is getting full, then I close that up a little more. It loses a little suction.
Yeah.
But I borrowed this from Sub, and I was actually looking to buy one of these type of machines or a different one. I had one that also runs off a blower instead of a vacuum pressure. It's pretty much the opposite. It blows everything up and through, and the seeds stay in the bottom. But I borrowed this and basically just made a sketch of it and measured everything and just built one for like $65 because everything I was looking at was hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars depending on what the hell machines they were selling. So I was like, really? This is like $60.
That's it. Hey, Joel, you are absolutely correct. I've heard this story like fucking because I've interviewed a lot of breeders and y'all have the same goddamn story. You borrowed it from your friend, you copied it, it cost you about $60 to make.
Exactly.
And shit. And it works. It works just fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I got the same one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
exactly.
I mean, I just couldn't. I mean, I build so much stuff myself. I couldn't bring myself to pay somebody $250 for this thing. And then I saw the one DNA was using had it basically like a kitchen cabinet. Lower table.
Touch your pedal, body roll with a smile. With cannabis food, he walks eating mine. In red and town, he plants.
The whole thing was it had this plastic molded cup with a screen in the bottom that slid into a plastic tube. And it basically had a big U on top of the tube with a collection bag on the other end. So it would blow all your shuck out into the collection bag, and then your seeds were left in the tube. Then you turn the fan off, and it all fall back down to the cup. Well, I wasn't spending $26.75 on that either. So,
thank you. That was great, Joel.
For almost 10 years now. I'd say I had about 9 years running.
Nice.
And yeah, I mean, other than your vacuum cleaner, eventually the actual vacuum bag gets full of all the keef and shuck and everything. And I just if you wanted to, you just all I use the vacuum for is for the seed shucking. So that could literally get dumped right into your RSO if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, Tank had a question and stuff, and I was kind of wondering the same thing. Could you, with the other methods, you could do it sifted on the screen, and you could still get your fucking your keef and stuff, or your rosin, or whatever, fucking dry sift. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I mean some stuff. I still have a big old. Big stainless steel sheet pan here that works just as well. Card and stuff. I use that, and then I have a big old laminated card from basically shows. Sell products. I have all these freaking laminated cards that just work perfect for screens. For what's it called?
Dry sift
stuff.
The material and what is it called? The trike heads and the fucking
I mean, if it was the kind of thing where I only had say 2 or 3 small bags to do, I wouldn't even need to even fire. I could do it all right on the table here and just throw one of these on an angle and dump it, cart it.
Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Sub. So and then we'll not get into the other part.
Got a new flavor.
He was more.
What's that one?
A lot of good stuff.
Setter puck.
Ooh, nice. I see you were already.
Yeah, just some people he rubbed the wrong way, and some people they just didn't understand him. But he was a nice guy. He's not a bad guy. He wasn't.
I know him before shit started getting weird, and afterwards, and the whole time through. part of it was, they got real big all of a sudden, so it was a lot of attention and everything, and some loved that. So he was, jazzed up on the attention and going out there.
Yeah.
And then when him and his wife started having troubles, I mean,
Yeah.
she literally trashed the fucking house, like broke windows and stuff. He was up in arms trying to look what to do, blah, blah. He started drinking. She moved out. I mean, then the fire came through and all this shit happened. So he was drinking too much, taking pills. I mean, he was kind of, depending on time of day, he'd be out there. You can, what the fuck you talking about? So I'd be like, you need to chill out. You're fucking killing yourself. And pretty much what he did.
Yeah. He went out with a bang. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That sucks.
But he wasn't a bad guy though. But he
got a lot of bad advice. I mean, he had COPD, so he didn't have a lot of energy to like truck around and actually do physical growing anymore. So he kind of took it easy. And then Will and Victoria just saw him as a way to take advantage of him. So they jumped in and tried to figure out, telling him that he's going to be able to sell all over the country and not have to do a thing. Just your name, we'll take care of everything. So they were trying to work everything. And I honestly, I blame part of his death on them. They were just stressing the fuck out trying to get him to do all this ridiculous shit. I mean,
I had a bad vibe with those dudes.
Wasn't having a nice house in San Jose when he died, living in a goddamn RV. I mean,
that was different. He didn't last long after that.
It just you started going downhill, and then it was that, and the fact he was so used to being in front of the limelight all the time. He got there just airing his dirty laundry right in front of everybody. It was a big back and forth, and it just got ugly. So
it did.
They started taking sides. Like, I'm on Jill's side, I'm on Sub's side, and that's started really getting ugly from that.
Hey, Joel, did you ever stay in contact with Sid? I haven't seen him in forever.
With who?
What's his name? Sid.
No.
The short guy. He was always at their house at
Sid Vicious.
Not in Arizona before they left. Trying to remember his last name.
Herb Man was there for a while, helping him. That was he left, and Badger came after that. Before Herb Man, Prophet was the guy helping him out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember Sid, honestly.
Haven't I heard of Prophet? Isn't he in the audience in some shows?
I don't know.
Sometimes you see him pop up here and there, Guerrero.
He has a beard?
No.
I haven't seen him.
Is he on Michigan Grow Show or something like that?
No.
Dude, I swear, fucking, I remember that name. Not because of fucking, oh, jeez. Now I'm fucking confused. I'll fucking remember why I remember the name.
All right, cell number 2 times double barrel is going to be Galactic Gun.
Nice.
And that same cell, so I'm a Dragon Ball.
Rolling down the plains with that red Lebanese flame. It's your garage, our old school strain to the game. Reading classic, bringing that bouquet. Hardcore, cold gold, gospel on the scene, no need to be trained. From low full money and a lot of shines. Like the star in the night, make the world feel right.
Buying the freaking DVD.
In the fields where legends grow, old school vibes in the flow. Cannabis King from OK State, THC Garage, never late.
The cell fucking rocks, man. You knocked it out of the ballpark with that one.
We got a nice big bag of that.
You're right.
Busting out the lab with that hidden cookie you like. Live on man hustler, taking flight, crossing strange genetics pure. Feeling herbs, calling it a cure. Got that magic touch in the green scene.
THC Garage.
Oh, Jason.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it must be cold down there. Look at you. You're all bundled up and everything.
Dude, I dropped like freaking 20 degrees. Like over
Oh, man.
Oh.
I gotta go home early.
Okay. That's what I remember it from. Yeah, it's been a while since I watched Caribou.
So THC, we're talking about growing plants with big buds. What's your secret?
Don't add too much nitrogen the last 3 weeks.
Good advice for sure, definitely.
What are you talking about? Genetics, bro.
Right, absolutely.
Number one. Then what you feeding, I suppose, and your soil.
Right.
You gotta
Like
healthy plants.
do a lot to do it too, though. It's variables, but yeah, genetics have to be there. Then you lights, assuming for me, be lights, because lights will drive to genetics.
Yeah.
If you're inside, if you're outside, also has to be genetic. Because I grow the Panama Red and runs together, and runs don't get 3 foot. Panama will get freaking 7, 8 foot. No problem.
Right, huge. Yeah.
No problem. 3 weeks, bro. The runs will sit there for a month. But
Yeah, so starting off with great genetics definitely works, and knowing what you're going to be doing outside or inside.
Yeah, inside it has to be your lights. I will prioritize the lights, then the genetics.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, because if you don't have the lights to drive those genetics, that's square one. Because you can drive the genetics.
I kind of say it's like if you're growing the designer plants, which I call like runts and all that stuff, designer plants, it's more of an indoor type of plant or greenhouse. And then if you're growing old school, like Joel at North Star, he's got a lot of nice old school strains mixed in with a lot of the newer stuff, but it still gives you a larger plant.
I think it's good to have a good fucking like some shit that you can have that are for people that want to grow old school strains, and I think it's good for people that want to grow new school strains,
right?
And people that want to grow stuff that is mixed with both. I think it's good to have a good variety.
And learning, learning the basics too. Learning when the plants really is done. You feeding, when you need to cut or whatever feed you're feeding, or if it's just soil, you need to learn when you need to start less watering.
Right. So people out there, if you don't know, it's like Tank Care Genetics and THC Garage has genetics, and Joel for sure North Star Genetics. So
we need to get THC Garage on to Joel's website.
There we go. I'm working
Tank Share. Hey, don't forget our buddy Tank Share. What the fuck? Oh, shit, bro. You do work, Tank. Don't say whatever.
Not on a large enough scale.
Yeah. And we need to get Green Fingers on there too. Some Salt and Sea seeds over there.
Green Fingers, yeah, Salt and Sea seeds.
We don't do a lot of large. I don't carry. The biggest breeder I carry is CSI. It's not because I'm like, I gotta have CSI. It's because he's a cool guy. I like him, so I carry his seeds.
Right.
Yeah.
I've always friends with Swerve too. I used to sell TJ seeds. I used to be sitting next to Swerve almost every other freaking week at a dispensary selling. We basically had dispensaries had their time of the week or month when they're bringing in seed stock, and all the seed breeders there together were like waiting to get in to sell our seeds. So I've always been friendly with him through the years. So I carried some of his stuff, but at the point now is he sells his stuff cheaper than I buy it from him for. So I can't even I can't get any more of his gear because the prices he's selling it for is like, wow, that's like $5 cheaper a pack than I buy a wholesale from you for. So I can't even afford to buy it and give it away without losing money.
Right.
So I'll probably not get any more of that. And the same thing, like, a lot of the breeders nowadays, like Brother Grimm, if you don't buy like $5,000 worth of seeds, you don't get any promo stock. Well, his promos change every month for free promos, so I can't even keep up with that anyway. So if I buy $5,000 worth of stock, it's going to take me 18 months to get rid of it. And he'll have all new stuff coming out. So it's hard to compete like that. It'd be like if I was just basically selling through North Star and everything was $20 cheaper a pack, but I'm trying to sell elsewhere and trying to sell them for extra. It's just competing against yourself with other retailers. They don't want to deal with you. So
shoot yourself in the foot.
Yeah, well, it happens a lot. So almost everybody sells their own seeds directly now and tries to wholesale them. So I pretty much just stopped wholesaling them like 2 years ago, just because I just sell them from my own site, and then pick up the smaller breeders that don't have as much, I guess, reach as they would on a bigger site because they get lost in the mix of all the other breeders out there.
Yeah, Joel has his site on geneticssupplycompany.com if you look it up.
Yeah. Like I said, we need to get THC Garage and Green Fingers on there. Boom. Because they are the
Emmett Otter, right?
His sideways the proverbial mom and pop right now. And like most of the breeders that I've even seen that are even on the bigger sites and stuff, I've seen how they breed and stuff. That's what I was saying that, Joel, you're doing more than I've seen other breeders doing. Okay.
My gripe with the industry in general is I feel like in the past 10 years, breeders have given up on breeding for effects. Everyone's talking about tastes like this, tastes like that, this candy, that cake, this flavor, that's great. There's lots of flavors in cannabis, but I don't smoke cannabis just for the taste. I like to actually get a high. I feel like a lot of these newer strains that are all these different flavors, the high is so boring. It's like
wait, hold on.
I feel numb in the brain. Like, all right,
if it ain't getting you high, why the heck?
Hold on, wait. I
get high. I get stoned and dumb and bored.
All right. Hold on.
Like, that's great. If
Blue Dream. Let's just
relax, but
Blue Dream. Are we getting high or are we getting stoned? What are we getting?
I like to get high.
No. What is Blue Dream? Is that because that has some good terps to me? I think that's really tasty and
that's more of a high.
He's got a better high.
Depends on the you get too, I guess, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Train wreck. Is that high or are you getting fucking shit faced stoned or is that bold?
It has a terp taste, but you definitely get crushed on train wreck.
You get a lot of
that real arcade train wreck.
I love it.
Okay.
I like Durban a lot.
All right. Now, some of the skunks I've tasted, or some of the other stuff, it doesn't have a fucking like a taste or like it just tastes like strong weed. Now, when it just tastes like strong weed, is that for effect or is that getting you stoned? You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I have to smoke it to find out, but I I actually really like that like generic strong weed taste. Like like some good pot. You can't quite nail what it just smells like. Good pot.
Yeah.
That's how I assimilate mostly like a super silver haze, a lot of skunks, so forth. Like you said, they have a lot of that just like kind of generic good pot taste. I enjoy that all the time in a joint, as long as it doesn't taste like that after like the third hit, fourth hit, the taste goes away and turns to like mud. Then it's like, all right, it's a boring smoke. But if it tastes like good pot all the way through the joint, hell yeah.
Is that cheddar puck getting you high yet?
I'm about to get onto the.
No.
Getting angry.
No, it's good.
Purple
I gotta carve some stuff down because some of the seeds are too small. They fill through some of the holes there.
Are you addicted to those persimmons yet?
Oh,
yeah, buddy. Don't eat too many all at once, man.
He looks like he hasn't ate one yet. Who are you talking to? You talking about THC Garage?
One for breakfast.
Green Fingers? Oh, Green Fingers.
And this weed is really good. This cheddar puck is really good. I like it.
Right on.
It's got a good flavor too.
Solid.
Yeah, that cheddar puck red leb was fucking tasty, right?
Right. Yeah, it's rock hard.
Everybody's favorite.
Yeah.
That was my second favorite, but
your second favorite. Wait a minute. No.
You like that gorilla?
Good weed, brother.
I like
what do you have? The garlic? The garlic one you had?
Yeah. Made you mad?
No, that one was good.
I don't like my.
The other one.
Try to drink it.
I love the Black Cuban made him mad.
Yeah.
Did you guys
make you angry?
I gave that one to my dad. I kept like half of it and gave the rest to my dad. He's like, "Heck yeah, that's all that stuff when I was younger." First thing he said.
The purple stuff.
When I was young.
Yeah. I
Yeah, that purple garlic's super dank.
The garlic was good.
I like the green pheno better.
The garlic when you're eating, it's good smoke to eat with. Like I was smoking and eating, and I was like, yeah, this is good.
The garlic butter has a nice, interesting taste to it. It has a good high to it. The smell on the weed has a good smell on it. So when you're coming in the room, it has a nice smell to it. Has whatever that smell is.
What are you smoking, TC?
That purple garlic, man.
Oh, you are right now? Nice.
My she didn't like it. She's like, I don't like it the way that made me feel. I was like, well, I guess it's right. I was like, I love it. Shoot, dude, it got me. I mean, I get stoned with this one, bro. Like, it's not between.
How wet is it out there?
What is it?
He's doing the purple garlic. The purple garlic.
Is it wet or is it windy?
So that one made your wife not like. Your wife didn't like that one. You said.
Yeah, I don't know how much he's gonna want to go on the wall.
That's funny. My mom said it was too strong. She's like, too strong. I can't even hit it. Take it. She took like a half a hit. She's like, see, this is why I don't like it. I can't even take a full hit.
Oh, man.
I was like, all right. Yeah, too strong. She's like,
Sorry. Right to stone, bro. Like,
she liked it, but it was too strong. Yeah. She said, dang, dude. So what the heck? Like, yeah.
That's that
It's
small
good,
water.
but I can only take a couple of hits. She's like, yeah.
That's that small water fish.
You're growing that fire. Keep growing the good stuff, man. You're doing great.
Right on. Thanks.
Yeah, whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
what's from who? Thank you.
Huh?
Where you got that?
You're breaking up.
Where you got that from? That one from?
The purple garlic
Yeah.
or the green garlic? The garlic I got from Joe.
Yeah. Hey.
Joe,
The Joe, you know.
Right.
Oh, that's
Joe, you know.
Got another one here. We got
Woo.
Epic Dope Cross Double Barrel. So this is Sour Gooey times Deadhead times Bubba times Alcatraz.
Wow.
Ooh, fuck.
That sounds
So that's
fun.
East Coast Sour Gooey times East Coast Sour Diesel times Pure Gooey. Is the
You
sour
should call
gooey.
it crippler. It's gonna cripple you. Right?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Dude.
Are those on your website already, or those are new ones going up on there?
Double barreled mail. Now, these are all just tester stuff. I don't think we're going to see any of this stuff on the website probably until summertime. Coming out this spring, we're going to have Super Funk Menu, which is a UK cheese, Alcatraz mail. We're going to have that stuff coming out. And then the 1985, which is the UK cheese times Oaxacan times
Wow.
UK cheese times Santa Marta. That mail's coming out too with some stuff.
Man, my list is getting bigger and bigger, bro.
And then
Right?
I have,
I'm serious.
more Alcatraz stuff coming.
You guys heard it here first from North Star, man. So be prepared.
And then I'm getting ready right now. As I have one plant. I actually harvested the other one more of my Dr. Kananga. So I have one plant left in there to go. I'm probably going to take it till right after New Year's and chop it down. It's looking, I mean, it's getting really foxtaily and hairy looking. I mean, I think actually I need to turn the lights on the strictly, like the dual spectrum. I have them like with the full spectrum. I need to turn just the red. Maybe will help bring it in a little quicker too. Really try to ripen them up. But I'm getting ready to empty that out. I'm doing another indoor Alcatraz seed run so I can hit the Sour Bubble and the LA Confidential with the Alcatraz, and then a few more of the Colombian crosses that I was running this summer. I'll mix it with the Alcatraz too.
Hey Zorro, I ordered that Zapotec and that Kogi, bro.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the Zapotec is killer.
THC Garage, I ordered the Zapotec. We might be seeing that sometime soon at your place, huh?
Oh shoot, bro. Man.
The other one got the G13, or what was that? What did you say?
That was the XJ13, the Kogi, dude.
Yeah,
With Santa Marta Colombian Gold. Yeah.
You got both of them? Crazy.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Now I have also I have Interesting would be a straight jacket, I believe. That's XJ times Colombian. So it's a little bit faster flour with a little cheese mix.
Fire.
Damn, I got that one. And what else I have would be similar to that. I don't think I have XJ Panama done.
That would be nice, though. The XJ13 in Panama Red. Ooh, dude.
Yeah. The XJ, I mean, XJ was nice. It was real Jack Hazy. I mean, finished around 9 weeks, but it was just these nice big plump buds that were almost trim free. It was gorgeous plant.
Right.
It was always super easy to sell those buds.
Yeah, because they're big.
Yeah, the big chunky. A lot of times they had like the middle finger sticking out of the butt all the time. Like, little, I love that. Butt flipping off.
Beautiful.
Oh shit! Oh, this is smart, bro. This is purple valley.
I'm gonna see if I have anything on the drying rack that's ready to smoke. I didn't bring anything down with me today.
Where are you smoking, Sorrow? Anything?
Oh, I ain't got much on here, do I?
Let's see.
You gonna go see Jessica?
Hey, Operation Annihilation has a question. He said he popped 2 regular photo beans, grew the plants, and of those 2 plants, he found 8 beans. Does that make the beans that he got from those plants automatically intersex seeds, or?
No, man. No, come on, dude.
No,
if it was
no,
intersex seeds, no,
let's
man. No.
Well,
That's an easy question.
Does he come in contact with a male plant anywhere that had pollen? He could have brought it into the garden. Did he see actual pollen sacs on the plant anywhere? Would it indicate a hermaphroditic plant, or?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of variables.
Yeah, just having seeds on a plant doesn't mean it could have been literally somebody in the neighbors had a plant going and the pollen got in there. It was only 8 seeds. It wasn't like he obviously didn't have a plant shaking pollen off anywhere close
Exactly.
by.
Yeah, it wasn't no plant. Let me put it this way. I think what they say, fucking one little pollen sac could fucking fertilize like almost a whole plant down there.
Oh yeah, every grain of pollen can produce a seed. So
yeah,
you have a lot of seeds from that.
Just one plant, or it was more than one plant?
Thank you.
Couple little lower nugs of some Dr. Kanang off the drying rack.
Look at that. That's a nice one.
Let's lost one of them. There you go. Come here. You're going into the bowl.
You
It's got such a great look to it, too, man. That's the thing.
Well, I tell you what, I got some plans. I'm going to be going up some more of this Dr. Kananga again. I'm definitely going to be popping some of the Legends of the Brick. I'm going to be working them together. So I can get the Apollo, the Colombian, the Oaxacan, the Panama, all mixed together.
Oh my God, it's gonna be a hodgepodge, boy. You don't know whether you're coming or going.
Well, I want to get all my favorite sativa all mixed together. I can really work from that gene pool there and continue further.
Are you trying to get high, or are you trying to get people paranoid? No.
Checking behind the doors, hearing stuff. Oh yeah.
With all those good strains, boy, that's going to be a multitude of
when I was
highs.
a young kid smoking sativa, getting paranoid off my ass. I can remember riding my bike, thinking I was being chased, and I ran into the telephone pole, and the wires that come down to support the telephone poles. I didn't see it in the middle of the night and rode it, and it fucking over my handlebars flying right through the freaking thing, like busted my ass. God, like, oh my God, somebody saw me. They know I'm fucking high. They're gonna come get me now. I'm like out in the middle of the street, like a lunatic, like totally paranoid off my ass.
Nice.
I remember when I just started growing, some of my first homegrown, right? I'm in New Jersey. State police live across the street from my house. So I'm in my back room smoking, and my friend's with me. He had one of those Motorola phone. It was a not BlackBerry, but it had a you could walkie-talkie. You could walkie-talkie with your cell phone. Well, this fucking phone goes like a walkie-talkie sound. I instantly, like, my blood pressure dropped. I was like, oh my God, the fucking cops are here. I'm bugging out. I'm all fucking scared. The cops in my house. I'm growling and shit. But that paranoid bud, that feeling, that adrenaline rush is, I love it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It gets me going sometimes. It's that same feeling, that paranoid, that feeling you get from like, it's like that life or death, fight or flight kind of.
It's the fear of God in you.
Surfing a big wave. It's that adrenaline rush that hits in all of a sudden.
Right. It just triggers it. Are you smoking on Sorrow? Yeah.
El Cuatro.
Oh, shoot. He went all out.
Oh, shit tastes good, man.
I might have to pull out the Cinco.
The Cinco de Mayo, huh?
I got the Cinco cheddar IBL, cheddar bike. That's a good one. That's a good one too.
Yeah.
I'm excited on that. The one that you sent me, what was it? Let me see.
Vietnamese?
We just realized my kids up in Tahoe, right, to go skiing, snowboarding. We just for like a week, and we just realized we got all these bicycles in here with the empty room. So I just took about 4 or 5 bicycles into his room.
There we go.
So now we got room in the living room again. Holy shit!
Got room for a grow tent.
Yeah. Now for what, a week?
For a week. Hey, you can try some in there right now.
No, because I wouldn't be able to get through.
All right.
No, I won't be able to get through. What the hell, dude?
Did you get my message?
Dude.
Who? Me?
Chris.
What? Message? I ain't getting no message. I got no message.
Maybe
what message?
Maybe it'll get to you later. I don't know. I sent you something on your
okay.
Personal.
It's just a paranoid bud here for sure.
I know. I know, man.
I harvested a couple days ago. It's still drying on the rack. I only had 2 hits off. I already feel my heart
out something for you.
ever hitting this. It's the first smoke I've had today too, so it's hitting in like the pop the candy out of my mouth so blood sugar doesn't drop. Feel it racing through my veins.
Man. We're back.
That's the one thing for sure about the Apollo I got from Sub. It definitely it can impart that paranoid feel in anything. And my wife will not smoke Apollo. She will not smoke Vortex. Anything that has, she has anxiety. Anything that has Apollo in it, she just stays away from it because it instantly gives her anxiety.
Oh, is that what it was? Because I know one of them fucking made me have anxiety, but I didn't give a fuck because I know that's weed induced.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Once you know it's weed induced, then you just fucking roll with it.
Like just take it.
As long as I don't know, as long as I'm not really dying and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm good.
What's that one that you and Zorro are raving about?
The Quattro?
No.
Yeah,
the Crescendo.
The Crescendo.
Oh, Crescendo, yeah.
You got
but the right pheno, you got to have the right pheno, man, because if not, it's just, it's okay. But if you find that one, oh, man.
You got any Crescendo, Joel?
No.
That's from Ethos. That's feminized too, I think.
Yeah.
I had 2 trees come down last night back there.
Oh boy.
Oh, I want to see. Hold on. I'm going to blow you up so I can see better.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Oh man!
Thankfully,
there you go.
Thankfully, they went that way instead of.
Woohoo! Look at that.
Yeah, well, you see the one it's like snapped. That one was holding up the other one. The one that's lower was actually got uprooted from the tree that fell last year, and that one was kind of leaning into the other tree.
Yeah,
and then just the way that one leaned into it snapped the other one. They both came down.
And I can't tell. I can't tell. Are those redwoods?
No, those are just some pines.
Oh, cool! You said you got firewood.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah!
They look like elm trees.
Hell yeah! You got firewood now. Fuck yeah! There's a redwood
there.
Yeah,
there's a redwood.
Elm.
That's a tree house. That's a 2-story tree house right there. And the
hell yeah, dude!
Really cool, man.
And you can't even see where they go.
No, you can't.
No.
Okay, so I'll say this again. Once again,
That's really nice.
For the people that don't know about redwoods, the reason why these can grow so tall, which they are one of the tallest trees in the world, if not the tallest tree in the world, the reason why it could grow this tall is because of the leaves. The leaves are basically like roots. They're sponges. The leaves are sponges. So they're able to absorb the fog, air, absorb the rain, the moisture in the air. They're able to absorb.
This is my shooting range down here. They kind of came right across that.
Well,
nice.
It wasn't across your house.
Yeah.
Man, it went the other way. Yeah. Man, it ripped it right out of the ground.
And that one was leaning into that one there, so they both fell. They spared the wooden part of my fence there. They didn't break it, so I just basically have to cut it away and yank the fence back up. Maybe patching a piece of fence if it's broken, but.
So do you grow in pots or do you grow any in-ground?
This is the one that came down before.
Do you grow any in-ground out there or mostly in pots?
In the raised beds in my garden.
Oh, that's really cool.
And I have used some beds. I mean, some fabric pots, bigger ones. But I don't really grow much outdoor anymore because, frankly, we don't have a license to sell in the state, so I don't bother. In state anymore, so I don't. We used to take stuff to the shops and everything, so we don't do that anymore.
Right.
So I don't grow a whole bunch.
It's
beautiful.
Yeah, here's the place.
Somebody's birthday coming up, huh?
That's today.
Beautiful.
That's today.
Oh, did you know it's?
You missed the happy birthday. You missed the fun. We already seen happy birthday.
You know that it's Greenfinger's birthday today. You know that, right?
No, I just
Whose birthday?
Greenfingers.
Happy birthday!
Oh, happy birthday, Greenfinger! Shit.
Yeah.
He finally turned 21.
He's allowed to do a lot.
This tree here's got my anxiety up this big day.
Yeah, you might want to start pushing that one over towards the other trees.
Well, here's the problem. The base of that right there is takes 2 people to get your arms around it. It's probably 5 foot all the way around.
Yeah, you gotta get one of those big saw blades.
And,
I've dropped them bigger.
It's dead, but it's deceiving. I dropped one of these 2 years ago, 2 summers ago now. It looked just like this.
Intense.
It was fucking dry, cured wood. It was like a solid beam at the bottom.
Yeah.
It was heavy as hell. It was not rotted or anything. It was just heavy as hell. And we wanted to lean the other direction.
Full of sap.
I had to climb it and put a rope into it and wench it away from the property.
Yeah. So I've dropped many of those trees like that. I've dropped those type of trees, those coastal redwoods. I've dropped giant sequoias. I've dropped all them trees. When I was on the fire crew and shit, that was our job, was fucking dropping trees and shit. So we would fucking go to the state parks and we would drop trees.
All
and then we take it, and we would take it back. They'd bring it back to our fucking mill that they had over at the prison and shit. So we'd all fucking do the prison. We're the mill crew. So I've had to fucking strip all that shit, all that bark off and shit. Hand strip. All right, with one of those fucking big ass fucking tools and shit.
Yeah.
You think about a
That
6'4" motherfucker. You want that motherfucker on your fucking logging crew. You know what I'm saying? Because who else is gonna fucking work that big ass fucking tool?
Right, dude, that's massive.
Yeah, those big ass fucking logging tools and shit, taking off scraping off all the bark and shit.
Well, I wouldn't want to be a fucking. Well, I wouldn't want to be a lumberjack, a tree climber, none of that shit. That's
I've
fucking work.
Yeah, I've dropped those
Yeah, that
big ass
works with that
trees. It's
money.
just a lot of wedges, a lot of planning, a lot of fucking. You know what I mean? It's and
tell you
and
what,
let me
too,
tell you
is,
something.
I don't
If
like
you want
spiders.
those
I can't imagine
motherfuckers
being
still in the
85
forest,
and a big ass spider up there. I can't like jump away from him. What am I gonna do?
True, Floyd.
your whole about if you're in a canyon, the whole canyon's gonna hear it fall.
Oh yeah.
And you're probably gonna hear it for like a good fucking 60 miles because we were like they were on the other side of the canyon in big trees in fucking big trees up or by Murphy's and shit, and fucking we were on one side of the park and they were on the other side of the canyon park. And they said, "Did you guys just drop a tree?" And we're like, "Yeah, it was a big ass fucking sequoia and shit." They're like, "Man, that thing was loud. We heard it all we hear."
On the freaking one. You probably had an earthquake.
Yeah, no, when it fell, everybody like damn near jumped a foot. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody jumped a foot.
Probably shook the ground for sure.
Oh yeah, moved stuff around in it.
Yeah, it was because it was dead, just like the bark beetles killed it. What? Oh, yeah, he's cute.
We got that sudden oak death disease out here, where it's a fungus from the bay laurel trees that infects the oak trees, and the damn beetles come in and attack the oak trees from the fungus.
Probably what happened. I'm not an arborist. I wasn't an arborist back then, or now either. But all I know, it was dead, and it had a bunch of widowmakers fucking becoming on there and shit because the branches dying and shit off. So fucking, we had to cut that motherfucker down. And let me tell you, we had a ginormous bar. We had the Big Bertha come out. I want to say it was a steel. I want to say it was a steel. I want to say the Big Bertha was a steel. It was a steel fucking chainsaw with a 52-inch blade.
Holy shit!
That is crazy.
Yeah, it was like a fucking motorcycle engine on that. It was like a motorcycle engine on that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen some big chainsaws.
Yeah.
Kind of scary though.
Did you get through that whole joint, TC?
Still smoking on it. Oh, I love the high, bro. I love stuff like that. I love strong like that, but it still keep you functional. You know what I mean? Like Baba, he sell like Gorilla Glue and Baba Kush. They just put me out, straight up. Like, but this one is pretty. I get, you know what I mean? I got high, but I still want to do stuff. You know what I mean? I still want to go water and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good smoke.
Good flavor.
What? No.
I like the green better.
We'll get ready and go.
Just got this.
It smells different too, or what?
Oh, dude. Did I send you the green also?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you did. Let me see.
I think I sent a little green to both of you guys, green fingers and. The green that's almost got this like peppermint candy, fruity. Yeah, it's almost like a peppermint candy, fruity. It just smells like Christmas to me for some reason.
I think pine trees smell like Christmas to me.
Christmas bud. Now that smells like Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Pining makes me think of Christmas. Only because of the Christmas trees that we would have and stuff. And yeah, I never had up until our own tree. Never had a fake tree.
No, I got the cheddar bush. No, I only got the purple one.
Now we got a fake tree.
But this one is right on. This
You got the green. You got the green.
No, I got only the purple. It says purple garlic on it.
You got the green.
Is this the green one?
What's it say?
The green one.
It says something. I can't read it.
This one says purple garlic.
Yeah. Now I can see.
Do you have the green? No.
Yeah, so this is the green one, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, see this funky smell right here? Like this weird funky smell? This is like funky Comedina right here.
Yeah?
That funky smell? Yeah, the funky Comedina smells like this, but maybe like a lot louder. Like, but it's that same funk.
Yeah, I like that smell coming out of there.
Look, I know we were talking about effect earlier, but the shit's gotta taste good too for me to want to smoke it.
Dude, hey, look, it's almost.
I'm just saying.
Joint, and
I like effect.
It tastes still like the first time I slide it up.
Is that good? Is it got a lot of?
Yeah, I almost put it out if you don't hit it.
Because it's in the bathroom. You just don't look for it.
Very savory smell too.
Right? It's got a weird savory smell.
It smells like an old Tupperware that you had soup in that you went to wash it and that smell doesn't wash out. It just stays in that Tupperware forever. So then you go give that Tupperware to somebody and you're like, oh wow, it's funky.
I never got that. That's
that's that fun that I was talking about. Yeah. You got it.
What you eating, Grumpy?
Everything.
Holy shit!
Uh-oh.
I guess he was let out on bail. Let's give a warm welcome to
my one day a week. My one day of
one time a day.
Heck yeah, get it. That's really
there it
nice,
is.
man.
You're one a day.
Is that from Thank Grubby?
Ladies and gentlemen, he has been let out of jail. Let's give a warm welcome to Red Primo.
Oh shoot! What up,
El
Red Primo?
Rojo.
Hey, how's it going?
What up?
Sure hunt a lot. Sure.
Well, Red.
Finally got back from Santa Cruz.
Red Primo, you do exist. No.
Yeah.
So, is that your first trip after your wife retired?
Yeah.
Nice.
First time.
Nice.
Did you get your seeds in the ground yet, Primo?
That's what I'm doing today. I felt really shitty when I was up there. I realized that I missed putting them in on the solstice, and I've been doing that for the last 5 years. I was kind of like, oh man, I was really bummed.
Oh
So
yeah, but hey,
all right.
it's a special time. Your wife just retired. You guys took a vacation to Santa Cruz, one of the best places on earth, and shit. And it was super exciting when you were there.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Nah,
Yeah, with the 50 foot fucking waves and the fucking. Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this question because I always wondered with this shit because they got some. You know what places I'm talking about. The places where they get touched. Did they get touched a lot? Did they completely destroy those places that got touched? Because there's places, there are beach houses there, guys, that get touched every time there's any kind of tsunami, high waves, or anything like that. But those were like some super duper waves that I ain't never seen being over there and shit. So my question is, did those houses that, you know, that one road that goes dips down and then there's that beach right there and there's that one little house that's off to the side that you never see anybody there. There's a parking spot right there. You know what I'm saying? You see sometimes that you'll see the cops parking there every once in a while, but nobody will ever you'll never see anybody there. Did that house get damaged?
No, not at all.
No. How about the houses down over by, you know, where Gail's Diner is? You know, and where the boat ramps are and everything, and they have a bunch of houses down low.
I didn't go down in there, but I did see a video posted of this huge wave that went through there, and the video was posted the same day as the wharf, and it's like I don't remember hearing about any tsunami warnings, but that's what the wave through the video of the wave through the harbor looked like. I don't know if that's what it is, or the video could have been reposted the same day for views or something. Who knows, you know? But it looked like all the boats had Christmas decorations, and you know, so I don't know if that was the same day or not. It was really wild.
Yeah, it was posted the same day, exactly.
Yeah. Could you tell if
they're
it was
calling it a rogue wave? They're calling it a rogue
called?
wave. They're not calling it
Yeah.
a tsunami.
So that's what got the
rogue
pier
wave.
then. That same wave probably got the pier.
Yeah. There's so many rogue waves going on. That's what the point was. The problem was they were showing a 50-foot wave going through. I think that was the one. It went over the fucking one of those bird shit islands and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Farallones.
Yeah, the Farallones.
Wow.
So you
Did they
barely
have a
seen the
video
top
or
of
is
it.
that just by sensors they know that?
I don't know, man.
That's
like
how
I
they
said, that's what it said on the news thing: 50-foot waves and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't it be cool to see a video of that going over to the island? I mean,
oh yeah.
In
Yeah, they had
Hawaii,
one.
there was freaking waves going up of 2-story hotels right there by the beach. I think there were apartments right by the beach.
they had the same thing down at the Wedge in Newport.
Way down there.
Grumpy knows
Yeah,
about the Wedge.
Yeah, well, they were showing shit in Southern California or somewhere like that, and they were also showing the beach houses. People were still in the fucking beach house, fucking. The fucking waves are crashing right up against the wall, and then the water was going inside, and it was going in there, and they're fucking filming it like they're inside that fucking house in the Airbnb filming and shit. I'm like, you guys are crazy ass motherfuckers. I would have been gone. I would have been asking for my money back and shit. I would have not
just
been there.
The waves are coming up there. What happens when the rogue wave comes up and they're sitting there filming it? You know?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, thank you.
Did you see that one where that apartment building somewhere in Taiwan or back in the Asia started sucking people out?
That's what I'm talking about.
Started sucking people right out of the apartment. The windows were broken, the furniture was breaking. Just sucking them right out of their apartment.
That's a new level right there.
That's some
Jersey Shore, I
sketchy
can't tell
stuff.
you, but
They were up
every
like
3 or 4
100
years, you have a
floors.
hurricane, it would totally demolish.
Is that what they mean when they say the weather sucks?
Walk down a boardwalk.
Pretty
Windows
much.
are bashed in, everything.
Right.
It's just
Yeah, it sucked them right out.
Hey, Ray Primo.
No, that's a nightmare.
Dude.
I sent you a package on Monday. I don't know if you received. Oh shoot, you did.
Yeah, I was
Glad.
saving that. It's like, this is the coolest thing I ever got in the mail. I got to tell you guys, look at this.
Wow.
Is that cool? Is that the coolest thing you've ever seen?
That's all, Paul.
Right?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Get over here so you can.
Look at you, buddy.
No shit. So I got them all.
Yeah, he got the
I'm
whole
gonna-
setup, bro. He got the
Yeah,
whole
I'm gonna-
setup.
That's gold right there.
Wow.
That's a gold
I might
bar.
set one of the IBLs aside, but I'm going to grow every one of these this year.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. That's yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's cool.
I'm glad you let me have some of that genetics, man. I'm really interested too.
Well, I got some other stuff to send you. I got another one where it's the quasi. It was. This is what I. Well, this was actually going to Grumpy, but I'm gonna get one out to you as well. So that's
Okay,
that
gotcha.
Santa Cruz
Yeah,
Mystery
cool.
is a Harlequin cross. It's an unknown Santa Cruz Haze Harlequin cross, but it's been bred down like F6 or 7. and then it spots with Fazulu, and then hit with the same pollen.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'll send you. Yeah,
That's cool.
It's
cool.
it's a dumper.
The only one you don't have right now is the Panama into the Valdia. That's the only one you don't have, and those seeds they're cooking right now.
That ought to be interesting.
Yeah, and I kind of excited about those, but those right now they're on the plant right now. I just said they've been pollinated, but probably 3 weeks ago. So
if you send them to me, I'll grow them this year. If not, I'll grow them next year. Either way, that's gonna be an interesting one.
Soon as I get them dry out and cured, and I can send them right away, so you can have them.
That would be so cool if it takes on the earlier harvest. You can get a Panama Red coming in August.
That'd be so. If you can cut at least.
I don't think it's gonna be that way, but it would be so cool.
Hey, Primo,
it'd be interesting to see what is in it.
Primo, which strain was it that had the 11 or 13 leaf? Was that the
Oh, I've had it on a couple. I had that on Toad's NorCal Askew, but I didn't. That ended up being a male. I never harvested it. I think it might have been that Santa Cruz Mystery.
Nice.
Because it had some big ass leaves. It was a healthy plant.
That was too.
Yeah, I mean that's that one that was. I mean, it was leaning at an angle, and it was only 8.5 feet tall, but it was 10 feet along the stem.
Yeah, it was in the bottom side.
Yeah.
Back around.
And I ended up getting like 4 pounds 6 ounces off of that plant.
Nice.
And there was I probably left a good ounce on it. Just I was trying to see if it would rhodalize, and it didn't. It froze before then. And then I lost a bit from being in the dirt. Some of that I was able to get make FICO from, and it was just
nice.
Yeah. Whether it's topical massage oil or internal, it's really nice medicinal. My wife loves it to smoke. It's her favorite smoke. I like other stuff better.
Right. Yeah, I mean that'd be good to make some good lotions with it.
Yeah, it's like I said, I've got 4 pounds of medicine this year. That's so cool because then I can. When I do it, I do 2 ounces of flour at a time, and I'm getting about 11, 12. I think I might have gotten more. I think I got 13 grams one time, but I think I might have dumped some keef in it. But I'm averaging about 11 grams of FICO for 2 ounces of flour, and it gives me and I infuse that with an ounce of MCT oil, so it's a really strong FICO oil, and I count out the drops. I do the same for massage oil, and that's what I've been using on my hand for doing rehab for trigger finger, and it seems to be helping. And the seeded flour, I think, is working better on my hand than the straight THC flour.
Yeah. Wow.
Do we have
that help with the pain, huh?
Do 12 days of Christmas joints?
What's that?
Like 12 days.
Barnhill was talking about the 12 days of Christmas joints that Humboldt put out.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Do we have 12 hardcore people here that we could do the same thing?
Probably.
That'd be cool. That would really cool.
Yeah, I had her on here. Remember?
Yeah, she was on the show.
Yeah. I remember.
That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah.
The gift box that had all the different joints and infused and everything in it that they were doing to get it out to more people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. How do you sign up for one of those for next year?
Right? Guerrero missed out.
Well, they were $100 for 12 joints.
Right?
$100 for 12 joints?
Yeah, it's pretty expensive, but it's kind of a keepsake, everybody getting together and keeping it on pop and not getting overruled by the
that's cool
industry.
That's still less than
the cannabis community can coexist together and fucking do something that's cool all together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're a little over $9 a joint if they're decent joints, infused or something. That's not that bad.
They were saying most of them were a gram or better.
Yeah.
Even just to have the box will probably be a keepsake, just like the
of the whole thing.
It's just that I never buy 12 joints when I go to a dispensary.
Right?
I completely agree with you. When you just said that, like I've never bought 12 joints at one time at a dispensary, and it would have been the first time ever doing so.
Maybe if they were doing
Yeah, the only time I ever get it if they got a 2-for-1 at the counter or something, you know, or get an extra joint for a penny kind of deal.
I lied.
That's the joints you give back to them and tell them keep it for the next person. It's all right.
All that's in containers. That's all I do it for.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I'd have to ask Drew. I was trying to get a hold of him and ask him, but he ain't said no.
Yeah, but at least you get to try some that somebody actually put their heart and soul into, and not just some crap that they're putting out at the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told her earlier. I said I don't know if it's today
How
or
about
tomorrow.
this? How about this?
He's all there's some sunshine. I might be able to wear. I'm like, okay, whatever.
You have the, you know, what is it now? Is it 12 because of the 12 days of Christmas, right? So if it's 12, why don't you do 12 eighths for Christmas?
Yeah, or 12 ounces.
That'd be nice.
Because then you could go get the first half. Be like, go for the first 6 days. You go get the first half. You go get the first eighths and everything.
12 pounds of Christmas.
And then you fucking can go and get the next one.
That was a little too much.
Better have a bunch of snacks to go with that 12 pounds of Christmas.
Oh,
Get 6 eighths and then 6 eighths.
Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of more persimmons, man.
That's what the cereals are for.
I think next year I'm not gonna. That was way too big for you guys all to get all at once. It's a lot of sugar. I feel bad.
Oh heck no, that was perfect.
Hey, I feel bad now. It's like too much.
I got to give my dad half for Christmas, so I gave him a Christmas gift.
Nice.
Yeah.
You didn't have to go shopping either.
That's
that was
great.
A one-stop shop right there.
Yeah.
Your contribution to the family dinner, the dessert.
Yeah.
Hey, I've been able to share these, and people that have never even fucking heard of a persimmons, they try it and they're like, "That's more delicious than raisins or dates." I was like, "Right?
Yeah. Check it out. He came with dates.
So
He came with a bunch of dates and some other fruit, and he's like, "Here," and I was like, "Here." We traded at the same time. It was like, "Oh shoot!"
Oh,
we're doing the same thing, huh? It's like, "Yep."
What kind of dates did he bring you? Something cool?
He bought. Our family owns a store, the LNG Thomas store, so it's like our cousins. But like, yeah, they have all fresh produce, so he went by there first. We got some big old dates, the boxy dates that they had there.
Big Majules or what?
Man.
Yeah, I didn't get to read it. I wish I did. But I'll show you.
Pop those seeds, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. You got the freaking place to pop and grow those.
I've got a pot in the front porch with about 5 or 6 of them. Seeds from Medjool.
I've been trying to grow for 4 or 5 years, and it's not very big, but it's still alive. Oh yeah. Oh
This
yeah.
is one where I got to break them out and put them in the ground. I got to decide where I want to put them. How big do they get, and how fast?
Oh, they can get big, bro. They can get 100 feet.
And they're about like what, 30 feet in diameter.
I've seen somebody grow them this way, so they don't have to climb up and have a tractor and all that stuff. So,
what are you talking about?
Date trees.
Date palm.
Date trees?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. No.
I would love to have some date.
Tank's got a beautiful
pretty
backyard.
big.
He's got a lot of fruit trees and a lot of edible plants back there. Don't let him shock you.
Yeah.
He got a forest in the back. He's like,
Oh, he does.
find
It's
his little
beautiful
peanut butter
back
thing?
there, man. Him and his wife do a great job back there,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, then not much of the wife. It's mostly me.
it's a lie. Like,
How much water do the date palms need to get them established?
You got in probably where you are a good amount. But when you first
But you can
start
grow
them,
them where
you don't-
you're
you
at.
don't want to give them too much because you want those roots to just go down.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping I can get them to dry farm. You know,
So you really,
become
really have to, yeah.
naturalized.
So I just watched
Basically,
the
they
video.
do dry- yeah.
Shit, I don't know how I can send it to you, Primo.
I mean, because there's a ton of, like, if you go back along, you know, by Piru, back in that part, there's a lot of really old orchards and like orange and lemon orchards. And a lot of them have the old remnants of the farmhouse or the foundation. And there's always 2 big palm trees on, you know, one on each side of the drive or the entryway.
It's
And
called.
they're, you know, those aren't being watered. Those, you know, houses have all been abandoned or whatnot.
Here, Red Primo. It's called the most resilient agriculture on Earth. They talk about getting it to that point where it's pretty much dry farming.
Well, basically, you're getting the tree to be fucking set once it's been fed enough, and then you ain't got to do nothing but trickle water it every so often.
Well, if you could grow more than just the one thing and have a bunch of friends with it, they can all help support each other. Is what they're trying to say in there. And then also you do the water not every day, but gradually you cut it off, and then you just water the heck out of it so the water goes deep, and they know how to go deep with the water into the lower parts of the soil.
Yeah, well, that's kind of how I do the cannabis. By putting it in the ground this time of year, it'll pop up, but with the cold, it doesn't go more than a couple inches, but the roots are going deep. So then when it does start to warm up, it's got the roots established, and it can follow the water as it recedes. Because in the middle of the summer, the top 8 or 10 inches are like adobe. So they got to go deep.
In my greenhouse dirt, where my citrus are, I might go throw some in. You're my inspiration.
Yeah. Well, I'm sending seeds out. That's the thing. That's my one project for the day is I got seeds promised to a bunch of people. So I got, what I got? I got some pineapple suit for green fingers, and I'll send them some other stuff. I got I got Crap Kush going to Frank. I've got I got the Santa Cruz Mystery and African Spiders, which is a pine stuff, going to Grumpy. And I got some stuff going to Ulysses I haven't put together yet. And I got some more boxes. So some other people, the ones I've got that I can share that I feel really comfortable sharing is the Santa Cruz Mystery. And that's the lime bread. I can't remember how many it was. It came to me as a 4 or 5, and then I've done. So that's where the confusion comes. She couldn't remember how many times she had bred it, and it's it was a Harlequin clone crossed with pollen from some friend of hers brought from. It was some kind of a haze. We don't know anything about it. And then I crossed it with the KwaZulu, and that's what I'm sending some. That's that 4-pound plant, and then I hit it with the same pollen. So it's untested, but it's untested as a back cross with the same pollen. Nice. So I'm very comfortable sharing that.
So Primo, I got the hard peaches, I think, and the 3 Africans in a pineapple. Out of those 2, which one would you say is the best for dry farming?
The hard peaches.
Okay.
Yeah. The 3 African pineapples, they're both hybrids, really, when it comes down to it. But like when I was doing this year dry farm, I didn't get the results with them that I had gotten with the pineapple Malawi or the straight KwaZulu. And I think there's room. I did get one big one, but I didn't. It remains to see where it goes. The hard peaches is Alex Hardy's Hardcore, that's the New Mexico land grant one that he has, and crossed with Cookie Wreck, and he did an open pollination on that.
So did you get pretty high off of that weed?
It's a pretty decent, and it actually, I was not expecting it to have any CBD at all, and it has a little bit. So
the land race, likely.
Yeah, and then I crossed it with the Santa Cruz Mystery, and I didn't have the male on a CBD plant that was peach puree, and that was Sweet Diesel and Calio. That was it said on pack. I have no idea anything about it. It was one of those things I got from Seed Finder. Or not Seed Finder, anyway, Seedsman. Yeah, Seedsman. And so I didn't have a male for it, so I crossed it with the Santa Cruz Mystery, and I selected back towards the properties of that Santa Cruz Peach. And so that's what's in that, and crossed with that. And it's a really nice smoke. It's one of the ones I combine with the Pineapple Tsunami, and one of the others for my wife when her stomach is upset.
Oh wow.
So it's got some really nice medicinal qualities to it.
Nice.
It's more reliable than the 3 Africans and a pineapple at this point.
Okay.
That plant's going to do good for a lot of the veterans that we work with and some of the seniors and stuff, Red Primo. So that's going to be great.
Which one?
Good for me. I don't mind.
Santa Cruz Mystery. Yeah, it's a really good medicinal plant.
Yeah,
And the
I don't mind it
Kwazulu
either.
really, because all of those early CBD varieties, the Harlequin,
Yes.
Pennywise, what's the other one? Anyways, they all had really weak structures. ACDC, they're all
Right.
known for having problems with structure, shedding limbs, and just shit structure. And the Kwazulu really improved that.
Nice, very nice.
I mean, certainly for the type of growing I do, which is no supports.
That's good though.
That's gonna be me too, because I don't want to have to, like we were talking about this morning. I don't want to climb ladders and put support.
For what you're doing is you short it in the ground, you give it a little bit of water, you come through, thin it out, and then you just chop the whole plant and hang it up. It's so much easier.
Autos either.
It's so much easier to harvest that like that.
Yeah.
That's why I love those 6 foot tall plants. There's 5 or 6 foot tall plants. You can just carry the whole plant.
Right.
And they're not too big around. You can still cut them with a pair of loppers.
Yeah.
Oh, we
I mean,
don't
when
even
they
get
get
the
the-
chainsaw out or nothing. Okay.
I know,
cool.
when they get the beer can size, you got to chop each limb off, and you're
Right.
struggling to get those off sometimes. It's no fun. And I'm always doing it in the dark, so I like to harvest it, before sunrise.
Right.
There
Some
you
of those
go.
big old 12, 15 pound plants I was growing, we'd use chainsaws to cut down the stalks. I was like, Jesus Lord.
Hold on.
So yeah, no. Anyways, I started to say, if anyone wants some seeds, just contact me or let me know. I've got that Santa Cruz Mystery, which I feel is a back cross, and I feel real comfortable with that. Even though it has, I tested the cross, but not the back. And then I have Lulu Peaches, which is also back cross, and that is it's a
That's the Alex Hardy one.
No, Lulu Peaches is it's the Sweet Diesel Calio, which was
that's
a
right.
peach CBD, and I never had a male, so I crossed it with my Santa Cruz Mystery, selected towards that peach side of it. And then I
Nice.
crossed it with the Kwazulu, and then I used the same pollen again on that one. And so this is also a back cross, and I've tested
sounds
this one,
really
and
nice.
it's nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's real nice.
Especially the
That is
Calio and all
something.
that in it. That's a nice old school strain.
Yeah, so I've got those two, and then the African spiders I'm sending to Grumpy, and I'll send that to anyone else. It's Alex Hardy's spiders from Mars crossed with the 3 Africans and a pineapple. And as much diversity is in that 3 Africans pineapple, the spiders from Mars is real heavy Afghani, and is so heavy in pine that anything it crosses with is still heavy pine, to where it's just got little subtle differences. So there's some, if you like pine, this is, So those are the 3 that I'm happy to send out. And if I have that, and the hard peaches, if anyone wants that. Oh, and I got the pineapple Sue, which is, that is the legitimate pineapple tsunami. I lost the male for it. And so I crossed it with the Santa Cruz Mystery, and I've crossed back. So this was 2 very strong, both the male and female were they were pineapple straight up. So, but there could be some variation in it.
Hey, what's Cheddar Bob talking about? It's called the Mighty Mike, and it's garbage.
The Mighty Mike. Yeah, the Mighty Mike.
Why is the Mighty Mike garbage?
Take over everything it touches.
Oh, like Kwazulu? Or what's it? Kudzu. That's the one. It's kudzu that grows all over the South, takes over everything.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
I guess
what's
I don't know. I never
what's
grown
the
it,
term
nothing,
profile?
but I think that's what it says. That takes everything it touches. It just takes over.
Dave Zoom, cheers.
That's like train wreck.
Yeah, like Rick.
It
Sometimes
is.
Rick's mixed with other stuff though.
Yeah, everything that train wreck touches, it tastes like train wreck.
Oh.
Hey, don't be knocking Trainwreck. What's wrong with you?
No, I'm not knocking Trainwreck. I'm just saying.
You gotta find those strains to hang on to those, and you start mixing the strains to do the same thing. Like something like cheese. Everything cheese touches turns cheesy. Everything Trainwreck touches turns Trainwrecky. So you mix cheese and Trainwreck together, and you get some kind of crazy shit popping out. They're battling each other.
Right.
Oh, that'd be fun, wouldn't it?
That's cool.
Yeah, no, because I mean, I'm telling you, I smoked a shit ton of cheese. Shit ton of cheese, and my cousin's cheese tasted like Parmesan, right, babe? You remember?
Wow.
Oh, he's just like, I don't remember.
Bugging Guerrero, you're almost like a rat that eats cheese, but you smoked it.
Yeah, no, I'm no rat, dude. Yeah.
Well, I did the same thing about the Alcatraz male. Dominates a lot of things where everything comes out with a lot of OG in it, and the super
Nice.
cross with the cheese. It looks very OG, but it's the cheese won out in the flavor. The cheese dominates the one I kept, but it's distinct when you pick up cheese in every one of the crosses, whether it's OG with a cheese background or it's cheese forward, but cheese is always present in every one of them.
Oh, yeah.
But for the most part, I'd say 90% in general, the structure of the Alcatraz just took over. You don't have the floppy cheese growth going on, so it's
Nice.
pretty good.
Wow.
But you decide
Heck yeah.
what what's more dominant? And obviously, cheese has even a more dominant in the flavor department, and then the OG with the structure of that one is more of the yield and everything. But still, I mean, the
Absolutely.
OG is present in all of them, whether it's just in structure, a little bit of flavor, or some of them are OG
Right.
front. So they still mix together. That's something that would be interesting. Like I like to be able to pop like 500 of those and really go through and try to find some even mix.
What's in the Phantom Zone?
Oh yeah, 2112. Hell yeah.
Old Mando.
Old
What's
Mendo
in the Phantom Zone,
Old
Joel?
Mendo Colombian.
Phantom
Cool.
Zone is Apollo 13 times Alcatraz.
Gotta get those in.
And that's the one your wife stays away from?
Yes, well, not so much that, more so the Vortex. But in general, anything that's Apollo crawl, she doesn't really care for because it sparks her anxiety up. So
It smells really good. I really like the way the Phantom Zone smells. So yeah.
Yeah,
And then, what is the Apollo 13?
Enough of the Alcatraz came through with that. That doesn't give me anxiety so much as it was if it was straight Apollo or even like the Vortex. At the more
What's
more
the Apollo?
heavy, it seems to be a little more anxiety inducing. That's pretty chill.
Right.
What's the Apollo?
Apollo is was it Shiva Skunk, fucking Princess. I don't know what the hell that one was.
It's whatever it is good.
I don't.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't remember what the Apollo was.
I don't know what the hell it smells like. It smells like top ramen fucking
Ramen noodles.
top ramen noodle fucking chicken flavor.
The feed processed one or the normal one?
Right.
Are those fucking $300 shoes?
$200 shoes. The man is tired by himself.
It was $300 shoes that are coming in a 2-pack or a 4-pack.
Yeah. So she got them on sale for how much? $150, 50% off. They're fucking they're shoes for cycling. They're the one of the clipless shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're like special shit. They're fucking S-Works. You know what I mean? S-Works mountain bike fucking shoes. So like they're the top of the line and shit of the shoes. A specialized brand.
Yeah,
But so the shoes you can walk in, but you don't. You don't want to walk in them because you don't, right? Because they're expensive.
No, you have to. A lot of times, she has to run in them. She runs a lot in them because she uses them from cyclocross.
Santa
Not
Cruz.
on
You get those
pavement.
shoes that have the clips built
Yeah.
in where they're not
Hard
protruding.
peaches. Yep. That's a
Yeah,
good
that's
one.
that's what they are.
So I'm gonna
But
throw some of these right into the ground right now in the greenhouse.
Oh,
Do the whole
man,
pack, and you
nice.
might get, because I don't know that you're going to get more than about a 40% germination.
Nice.
Yeah, when you do them like this
Nice.
time of year, I usually get maybe 50.
Was that
but
black
those are a
licorice?
little bit older, so
Chocolate reason.
you get a better germination
my
rate if you
God.
do them in water
Jeez
traditional.
Louise.
But when you do straight, I get way
What?
less.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then
licorice.
I think we gotta get
That's good to know.
I think we got to get an analema in there with it, with the peaches.
Yeah, that would be
Oh,
cool.
My green fingers.
And then I think with the analema, we're gonna put analema in the heart peaches, maybe some Mexican IBL.
Oh shit.
Throw those in the ground.
Shit. Go for
Yeah.
it, bro. Oh, you're gonna have flavors this year, huh? Oh, that's a good lineup, man.
Right?
Oh yeah.
I gotta find the one I want to do though, because you gave me a bunch.
I know. It's hard too. It's really hard. Man, I got stung.
I want to do the crescendo, but maybe that'll be different. That won't be right in the ground.
They get shorter. You can wait later on. You can put them late, and they don't get less than 3-4 foot. So you don't have to fight them that much.
Yeah, I just don't know if they'll handle
What?
the cold here.
You look good.
Just try it. We'll just try it. Have a little fun.
Tank, you're gonna need a bigger backyard, man, with all these strains you got going.
I know you got to sell me the best 10 acres of your plot, man.
The 10 bad acres.
That's all I need. 10 acres. should keep more than-
Once we're out there, we'll let you take a look around and see where you want to have a place to come visit, man, for sure.
Right on. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Right? Put it.
I do want to come up there and try to catch some of those tiger trout.
Oh yeah.
I haven't totally abandoned my channel, but I'm gonna start it back up. Whether
They
that'd
were
be
saying
cool,
since
bro.
they took a couple of those
See you
dams down
fish.
here this last year, that the salmon and other fish are really starting to take over on the river again in a couple places here. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
So I'm like, right on.
The Klamath doesn't go by you guys, does it?
The Klamath River, it's not too far.
Yeah. You guys are more rogue, right?
Applegate, we're at the Applegate River. The Rogue's in town where Grants Pass is at.
Oh, okay.
We're out in the Applegate where the Applegate River is and stuff. And then you go there's the Illinois River that's clear as fuck, real nice fish there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see the bottom of that river like everywhere. It's crazy.
Is there any beaches out there where I can go catch some steelhead?
I'm sure there is, because a lot of people go to the Illinois to fish and to swim because it's so clear. Like the Applegate's a really nice river too. You get a lot of salmon and other fish here as well.
You think there's a beach that's semi-accessible if I brought the tank chair, the track?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we go down where the Applegate kind of gets close to where the Rogue is and stuff, there's a lot of beaches you can get out on right there and go right to the water.
Do some bobber dogging.
Yeah, and you see people out there all the time, man, between either fly fishing or regular fishing, whatever, in that area over there. Yeah, for sure.
It'd be sweet to hook a big old steelhead, see it jumping out of that river. Ripping your line down the stream.
Tank chairs moving in the figure. You're like, I got it, man.
I've heard of people doing that on the lower Russian River out there by you, Joel. Actually, one of my cousins somewhere in the family, she was talking about down there by Duncan Mills or just past there. They were hooking up with some really nice steelhead. That's right. When the water's coming through.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm up and past Johnson's Beach where I got that dam at. I don't think much is getting past the dam up there. Somebody got their chickens saying something?
Yeah, what the hell is that noise?
I'm wondering what that noise is.
It was the water pump.
That Grumpy's chicken.
Oh.
My mic was muted.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like a fucking what is it? The fucking gobble gobble gobble.
No, my son had the water pump. My son was carrying the water pump around, just pumping the stuff up with nothing in it.
Oh. I'm smoking Gorilla Glue.
Well, that is fucking awesome, dude. I wish I was smoking some Gorilla Glue. I'm hoping to be growing the Mac one this year and some grapes or whatever. I heard somebody say some grapes that they are cutting some kind of grape thing, grape ape or some shit. I don't know. Gelato 33. Wait. Hold on. Got a question for you guys. What is it? Is it gelato? Is it gelato 33? What is the one that everything's crossed to? Is it
45 and 33?
Oh, really?
I mean, 41 and 33 are the two most.
So 41 and 33. So when anybody's ever talking about gelato, they're not just talking about some just gelato seeds. They're talking about the what is it again? The
41 and 33 are the most
41
common.
and 33.
Yeah, 33 and 41, yeah.
33, yeah.
I like 33 to smoke. I like 41 to cross to something.
All right, so I got these original Mexican IBL.
Nice.
There we go.
And then the F2.
F2s?
Yeah.
Oh, you know that guy too with the Mexican IBL.
Hey, Sarah.
So that's my in-ground
Tell
trio,
him, man.
right there. Salt and Sea, Hard Peaches from Red Primo, and IBL.
What happened to that Katsu Bubba?
And
so that's a different project.
He's like, I've got a different vision for
Yeah,
that.
different project. Uh-oh.
apples and
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Hey, there you go.
I'm gonna get all the extra stuff out of here. So I came with this years ago. This is it's a soft closed cell foam.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Very much
really
feels
cool,
like
Joe.
skin texture. I basically just glued it between two pieces of board. And I can roll all my weight onto it. It'll basically break all the plant material, but it won't crush the seeds.
Very cool.
So I use that to get in there and bust out some of the ones that are stuck in there still. Saves
That's
my
really
hands from
cool,
all this
though.
all
So
the
you
time.
don't- Yeah, so it doesn't get too sticky. That's really cool.
It's I'm always in the bodyboard, and this is actually kind of a material used for bodyboard skin material, soft poly, the cross-linked closed cell polyethylene. Like 2.5 pound per square foot, so it's fairly dense, but it almost feels like your skin when you're pressing on it. The density, of the pressure of it. this mimics like having a huge hand and rubbing seeds together, having a hand that much bigger than my hand.
Right.
It
Yeah,
saves
you
a lot of
can
hand
do
work.
a lot more too with it, huh?
Yeah, well, I start off by in the bowl here. I'll break up everything by hand pretty much, and then I screen everything. But then some
dope.
stuff doesn't break up as well. It leaves me a lot of pieces, and instead of going back and trying to break all them up for the next 15 minutes of going through it all, I'll just stick it on here and rub the hell out of it.
Right.
Saves a lot of time and hand pain.
Right. Yeah, definitely. And plus, it breaks it down where it can see them more clearly, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Put that back up there. Does take two hands to operate. It shakes the whole table. I'm sure I'm probably having an earthquake over here.
Hey, you get a free workout. You don't even have to go to a gym. Joel's doing his shoulder workout today in his upper arms. If you guys don't know, Red Primo's 3 Africans and a pineapple is a stellar strain.
Yeah, it's on the list.
Right.
There we go. Hey
Which
guys,
one?
I got to get out of here. I gotta go do something. But if you still here, I jump right back on in a minute.
All right, man. Now that
See you
you've been,
guys.
now that you're decarboxylated.
Test Nugs. Cheers, brother. Baccio Gelato 41. I have the cut. It was more gas, right? I was just smoking on Baccio Gelato the other day from a farm we know out here in the Applegate. I think it was Baccio Gelato 33, maybe. I'm not quite.
The Baccio is the 41. And the Larry Bird is the 33.
It was crossed back to like another gelato, but the one that they had out here at the farm. But it was stony as fuck.
How's that? Apples, bananas, and Panama.
Ooh, apples and bananas in Panama. Who did that one?
Ulysses. That sounds interesting. It's going in the ground. That's all I know.
Garage.
I'm putting 10 seeds in the ground today.
Right.
Along with 10 seeds of straight Panama. This is going to be a really fun year.
Yeah, I was gonna pop some of those, but I'm burnt out of the apples and bananas. So,
Really? I find that flavor refreshing. It's a refreshing flavor, I think is to me the one that the one that THC Garage had tasted like a Granny Smith apple. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, go.
I had the cut and it didn't
Yeah,
taste like
the
apples
Baccio
or
Gelato
anything.
41, but these guys had it crossed back to like another gelato out here, Test Nugs. It's this farm out here in the Applegate. I happened to be over there visiting the guys, and they were sitting there like packaging up some of the weed that they had there. And I go, "Oh, is that Baccio?" And he's like, "Yeah, Baccio Gelato fucking 41 crossed with like a 30 Gelato 33 or fucking something." I don't remember exactly what it was crossed with. I think that's what it was.
Cheers,
I'd have to ask my brother again.
Cheers, whoever that was.
But it was stellar strain, man. It was like a darkish fucking purple fucking frosty look.
Get up
and
here.
It was stony as fuck.
Get up here. Come on. Get up here. Get over here. Come on. Get up here. Mom's gone now. Come on.
All right.
It's definitely that's one of the more tasty ones, that Baccio, for sure. I do like that one. That's fucking real nice. And it's got a really good high to it too, the way it sets on and comes onto you. It's like, yeah.
I'm gonna leave and come back on my phone out in the greenhouse.
Cool.
Freaking weather is killing me right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's time to smoke hash. That's what that means. Smoke some Moroccan. Moroccan I got for my birthday.
Yeah, I just want to try the ones that everything is.
What is that?
What happened? Who?
No, GF. He was showing, but I didn't see what it. I didn't hear what he said it was.
Moroccan hash.
Ooh, yeah.
Bark it up, Digger.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off. Go grab some lunch.
Yeah, dude. Go grab some lunch, brother.
Everyone have a
Stop
good day.
in later, dude.
Oh yeah.
And Tincture's back. He's back.
Oh, he's showing off the
popular
clouds.
demand, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm
He's
trying
showing
to
off
get,
the clouds.
No, I'm trying to get Red Primo on board with me here to plant some stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we're both planting today. I'm getting my seeds out right now. I got the Mexican and Panama, the apples and bananas and Panama, and the straight Panama I'm getting right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had the Panama his too. Shit. You know what? I'm just gonna go with what he gave me, what I got.
Okay.
I always plant heavy the first time, and then I have an idea of what pops up and what doesn't. And for my second one, planting.
Well, they're going inside this greenhouse, so they might pop really easy.
Yeah, that's true. You won't have the failure rate that I do.
Shovel. So, do you hit the spot with the pick at all, or no? You just shove them in the ground.
I plant them about 3/8 of an inch deep. I know that sounds excessive, but
do you mess
with
the dirt at all? Are you?
No.
Nope.
I pull away some of the larger bits of the humus layer or humic layer, whatever you call that, and then I'll poke a hole with one of these little jobbies or a chopstick that I have marked for the depth, and I plant them in about 3/8 of an inch deep, and I do cover it a little bit.
Put a couple over here, but
I go a lot, and you know, 3/8. Yeah, I go a lot deeper than traditional wisdom will tell you.
I got some potatoes still growing in here.
I mean, but you're going in a greenhouse, so it's different. See, I'm going outdoors where you've got raindrops coming down, and that's why I have to go so deep, because I've had issues with it washing them away if I don't go that deep.
That just looks like a fertile spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can plant. You're going in a greenhouse, so you can plant them traditional depth.
Yeah, that'll affect your pop rate for sure.
Yeah.
I won't put as many then.
Going outside, I found that with the heavy rain that comes down, that they can get dislodged. Because everything's still hasn't been saturated yet. It can be a little bit hydrophobic, and I've had them wash away.
That was a worm. Pretty fertile around here.
I'm sure a lot of the old timers have tips for Gorilla Grow that would probably be more in line with how I'm doing it. Actually, putting them in the ground.
I can't get this in. Hold on, let me switch it. That's what I was doing.
Hey, what's up, Doc?
Dr. Lieberlone, cheers, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, Zorro, when I ordered those Zapotec and that Kogi from fucking Joel and stuff, dude, I was talking about some other ones I was interested in. He goes, well, I'm going to send you a bunch of those already. He goes, and I'll send you these other ones from that lineup as well. I was like,
Yeah.
dang.
Dude, that's one of those crosses that few people taste that stuff nowadays.
Right.
So that's a rare thing.
I'm gonna get he's gonna send the sour strawberry and the Santa Marta Colombian Gold and the Gorilla Glue one with Santa Marta and there was some other stuff he's gonna send too.
Yeah, those are cool, but the Zapotec, the Santa Marta with
the Oaxacan cross with the Santa Marta
with the
Colombian
Highland
Gold,
Oaxacan. Oh baby, that's now we're
and
talking.
that Kogi, that XJ13 Colombian Gold one is definitely.
Is Ulysses still on here?
Yeah, look at Green Finger. What's up, Green Finger?
What was it called again? Send me a picture. Send me the name on my Instagram. I need to order those.
The Zapotec?
It was the Zapotec and the Kogi. The Kogi, Kogi.
Kogi, okay. I'm gonna forget it right now.
Yeah, it sounded like Kogi.
I'm already gonna forget it. I'm on hash. I'm on hash, guys. I gotta write it down. I can find a pen. Hold on. I'll find a pen. Fucking guys. I got a pencil. Never mind. I'll write it right on the wall.
Right. Kogi and Zapotec.
That's the one with the XJ13, right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay. That's the one I want. I'll get the Zapotec too, but that's the one I want. Kogi. I keep on fucking thinking Kobe for some reason.
It
I forget the name
sounds like
and
that a little bit for sure.
Yeah, that's when I forget the name and come back. I'm like Kobe because we used to shoot the ball and used to yell Kobe. First it was Jordan for the first 20 years, and then
What up? We're calling out Jordan.
It was when I was a ball hog. I would fucking yell out Kobe. That's what I would do.
Right.
I'd be like, I'd be like, Kobe, motherfucker. Like I'm not.
It's the Kobe show.
I'm not passing it to you. Shit. This shit for you. I'll take the last shot.
Is that where you planted them, Tank, right there by that blue bucket there?
Right there between the blue bucket and the freaking Cara navel orange.
Nice.
Amongst the potatoes. That should be a good little sweet spot.
Right.
That was the hard peaches. Yeah, I got another really juicy spot over here. And if I could get to it. Check them babies out.
Zapotec. I'm gonna forget that one too. Zapotec.
Yeah, that's a great combo, man.
Radishes. I got all my figs and gummies and different stuff in here to try to propagate some sand.
That's one of those no ceiling ones, Chia.
Oh, Aries. What would you guess the germination rate on that Panama 1 or Panama Red S1 is?
The germination rate?
Yeah.
Probably 90%.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, it's about to go down. All right, cool. I jumped right back on my stick.
This hash is freaking hashy. Jesus. It was like chocolate for the first 2 hits, and then it turned into freaking. It's like I needed to pass it to somebody. I wish somebody was here to smoke. Wish my mom was here already. Sheesh. Can't just let it burn by itself too, because it keeps burning. So it's still burning.
Yeah.
Good boy. Get over here.
I thought I put a small enough piece, and then it expanded. It just like
He's got the zoomies right now, my dog.
One of those. Huh?
Yeah, it got bigger and bigger. I thought it was a small looking caddy from Graham. I was like, this is a Graham. But it's a Graham. Been smoking it every day so far. 2-3 days of smoking it. Still got a chunk. Nice patty left. More than half. Really strong.
Yep.
She said Moroccan. What the hell? Moroccan.
Nice. Okay.
That's always good, man.
I think I threw the paper away. I know it is. I saved it.
That's the old school. That's
Kelly Cocoa Hash Co. That's the brand.
Nice.
Got the little bug and whatever bug band. Yeah. They just take the VW off the front. Little hippie band. Moroccan sugar, my bad. So it's Moroccan sugar is what it's called. Hash. And melt instantly.
Cool.
Good Moroccan's always good to smoke.
He's back, ladies and gentlemen. Now he can show you his garden. Before he was just a black screen. Now he is a real human.
See what we got out here. There's
There we go.
Meyer lemons.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Turnips growing here.
Nice.
Lemons and Myers.
It keeps it turned up in there.
Under there.
Nice turnips.
I think I got another spot right there. It looks pretty lush. Next to this guy.
Nice.
We'll see. I think I'll throw the
nice moccasins.
The Mexican IBL out. All right.
That's what we're smoking right now, the Mexican IBL. Or
Moccasin IBL?
That and King Chair's IBL #1 as well.
Oh, that
Well,
IBL.
aren't you lucky?
I was going to open it, but I didn't. I'm going to save that for tomorrow.
Man, let me get on this train. I gotta roll something up. I'll get on that train with the. Which one is number 1 or number 3? What should I start with?
Start with the highest number.
Start with number 3.
Yeah.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that's how I like to do it. That's how I like.
I usually do too. Actually,
Gonna give it a little bit of
this year was the year for all my choice to be all the number 2s almost straight across the board.
Yeah, my number 2s are all mine so far. All the 2s and everything. And that's usually the second cutting too. So I'm like, the second cutting batch is better than the first one to me, in my opinion.
That's funny.
Yeah, they just got around longer. Got a little.
Hey, Rip Primo, what are you doing for New Year's?
Not much. What's up?
Driving
Want
up.
to come to Sacramento? And we're having a. I'm inviting people to Eric Tinchucker's house. I don't think Eric Tinchucker.
He's inviting everybody.
Does he know?
Is he watching? My phone turned off. I'll turn it back on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be popping some of his seeds today too.
I don't think he would mind though. I really don't. I mean, I just think he would think that you wouldn't come and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love this fucking view, dude. I'm sorry I just got back. This is fucking sick, dude. There you go.
All right. There's the other spot. I got another spot somewhere else I can put the Analima. We'll keep her wild.
Analima turned out good for people who grow in it. I love it. Should grow good up there.
Pretty stony green fingers.
Let's get some more moisture in the wood down here.
That Analima green fingers pretty stony.
Yeah, it's a good hybrid. Like, there's a good middle ground to it. Enough to be sedated. If you smoke an extra one, you can get there. If you don't want to be just sitting in your seat all day. But if you don't, you just start it off light. And one of them made me fall over and hit my head on a freaking. I used to sit on a 1 foot stepping stool, and like I hit my head right on the counter. Like I passed out off the first hit. So there's one that made me fall asleep instantly, and I literally like woke up first hit of the day. Boom! I was like, damn it! Like, how did I fall asleep already? Yeah, I used to have to watch out for that bag. That was outdoor growing. I miss it. On desert growing stuff. Best place I've ever grown in my life.
Nice.
We're right there.
That's where it's going right there?
I think so, because this is good, but this will help shade some of these citrus when it gets hot.
Right.
Yeah. You get some shade.
So, but I might need.
It'll grow up and shove everything out of the way. No.
Yeah, probably. Probably. I think I'm gonna put them right here.
They do better in cold when there's a lot of other stuff around them. It's just little weeds or whatnot. But I mean, rather than just. So I would imagine having those citrus trees around that close to it's going to help it.
Having just how everything's close together right there creates its own little microclimate right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know how to get you guys muted on this freaking thing. I can't freaking do it. You guys are getting the ceiling.
Nice.
Get some spots where some tap roots can just go right.
So you didn't answer. Do you want to come to Sacramento for New Year's Eve?
Ooh, I don't know.
2:00, the party starts. So it gives you plenty of time. It's only a 4-hour trip, dude.
Hey, he said he's got
only a 4-hour trip.
It's a 4-hour trip home. It's the issue.
He won't even drive 2 hours to tank chairs. It's like shit.
4 hours, get ripped, and then not want to go nowhere because you just rode 4 hours and got ripped.
Right.
He's got extra room.
Maybe an Uber ride.
Stay there, but if you want to go, we could drive back home. It's easier.
Uber there and Uber back. You're like, I'll either drive into somebody else.
No, he said that they said they had room for tank chair to stay overnight. So he said if Red Primo wanted to stay overnight, then that would be fine.
I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm going to have to decline.
All right.
But thank you for the offer. I really do appreciate it.
I guess we're staying there. Because I really don't want to have to drive with a bunch of crazies the next day or that night. But I will if I have to.
Right?
I like driving with the crazies.
You one of the crazies. That's why.
You could have my crazies. All right, we got.
Did I ever tell you the story about my cousin and the Chevy Celebrity?
No, but we're gonna know about it right now.
Yeah,
If it's a
so
Chevy Celebrity, that would be real interesting.
So my
Right.
cousin had like a 1987 or 88 Chevy Celebrity. And we're fucking getting on the freeway. You know how the freeway goes on like it does like a loop and shit? Well, we were going so fast around that corner that he fucking ended up fishtailing and we ended up going backwards down the freeway. He had that motherfucker in reverse and he was like looking behind him and everything. Fucking, and then he fucking whipped it around and stuck it in drive and fucking didn't miss a beat at all. That's who I learned how to drive from.
Doing a Rockford. That's what we used to call that, as a Rockford.
Yeah, that thing fucking it
Rockford
had
Files,
bald back tires and everything.
Shit.
All right, I did it.
You want me to go over there? You want me to go over there? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you... Come here. Come here. Mama's gone. He's like, I want your attention now. Oh, you want my attention? Yeah. Only when Mama's gone, though. Right? It's like when Mama's here, no attention. Mama gone, all the attention. Greenfinger had no idea what the hell I'm talking about. He's like, I get all the attention.
I don't have to subject these poor little bastards to that.
Oh.
They get to hang out with each other. They have a lot of dogs to hang out with. They don't ever have to be alone. Just one dog in a house. That makes me feel weird. Like, nope. Gotta have a buddy. Buddy makes you have a buddy. When I had one dog, my dog went everywhere. That was a problem. Some places I didn't want to have.
Yeah, probably. If Eric wants to do that, then yes, we will have it. I have this thing right here. Oh, hold on. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Oh. Oh. I have this thing right here. This battery will last all day long with my phone and shit. So I could just fucking have it just filmed all day long. Like I'm where we'll have a station. Because I was planning on bringing my dab rig. I'm gonna go press some more fucking weed. I'm gonna bring some rosin. I'm gonna bring some weed. I'm gonna bring my my
What are you showing?
what? Oh, sorry.
Showing nothing. Wondering why you're showing the forest.
There we go.
Forest. Where's your picture at, Guerrero?
What?
No photo for you?
What do you mean no photo?
There's no picture for Guerrero.
What do you mean there's no picture for Guerrero?
Just a blank space.
Oh, I'm not. The camera's broken?
I don't know, there's just a blank space where it shows the green background.
I got it. I can see Chris and Greenfinger.
Tripping me out, man. Why you tripping me out, dude?
There's no one at all. There's Guerrero, I guess that's Guerrero. Just a green screen. Also, so the smoke moves.
Oh, yeah,
across
you're
the-
right.
It does that a lot. Like every other day, you have it like that for like a half hour, and then like you'll fix it. Oh, thank you.
There we go. All right. So, yeah. Yeah, I saw what you said, man. That was a trip.
Oh, you were invisible?
Yeah.
It was like a glitch
But
in
we
the
can
game.
still hear each other.
I could see no screen and just your little name tag, your purple name. I was like, wait, what the heck? It's just a name. Just a name.
This Mexican IBL is kind of nice. To me, I'm getting kind of a Douglas fir taste off of it. You know how it's Douglas fir has that pine, but there's a subtle note of almost a simple green kind of note to it. That's what I'm kind of getting, mint with simple green. Nice. In a very smooth, not overpowering way. Very unlike that Spiders from Mars, which was very overpowering. This is nice.
I got his little chew toy thing with you put the peanut butter in there. He's already eating the hell out of it. Oh, fuck. awkward quietness. Hell yeah. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Bing, bang, boom. All right. Where are we at? Where are we at? All right. I didn't even look and see when fucking.
Zuba. Have a good day.
What days? Okay, so that's Tuesday. Okay.
What's today's date?
Tuesday's is the first. I mean the 31st. All right. So party on on Tuesday. Woo! Cool. We're gonna smoke a lot of fucking cannabis. A lot of fucking cannabis, dude. A lot of fucking cannabis. Holy shit. A lot of fucking cannabis.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the vaporizer.
Period.
I'm gonna bring that box. I'm gonna bring that new pipe that I got. I'll bring that new bowl. We'll try the new bowl out there.
You gonna do a live show?
Yeah, if that's all right. I don't. Where the hell is Eric? Where are you?
He's like, I regret asking this guy. No. He's like, he's gonna invite the whole neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
He's out there looking how much yard work he has to do so you guys can all park.
No, he has a lot of fucking parking area. A lot. He has a fucking kick-ass spot, dude.
Yeah.
He's got a kick-ass spot. That's what I'm saying. He has a chill-ass, kick-ass spot, dude. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I like that part of the world. I used to enjoy driving through there.
Might as well. So what we'll probably do is we'll have a cannabis station where all the cannabis items are at, and then we'll put the jars on top of there, and we'll put the stuff in top right there. You know what I'm saying?
And
all right there.
Whose weed sucks and whose weed doesn't, because whatever disappears,
yeah, exactly.
The good stuff, and whatever sits there is like that's the shitty stuff. The bonka, the boof.
So we'll do it like that. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. That'll be fun. All right, who goes there?
The fire.
Who goeth there? Oh, tank chair. He's back. He's back.
Back on the show. The show's still going?
Yeah, the show's still going, of course. Yeah. My wife left.
Oh, dang.
She left. She's gone for a while, man. When she's doing the festive 500. All the little cyclists, they do 500 kilometers.
What the?
Hey Siri, how much is 500 kilometers in miles?
Like close to 15?
It's
310 miles.
Yeah.
310 miles before the first.
Oh, 300.
So between before Christmas, after Christmas till New Year's, they have to do 310 miles.
Bunch of different routes, right? Not all one time.
Yeah, no, not on one day. Just within the 5 days, do 310 miles.
That's all.
That's it.
That's a good ride.
Yeah. I barely do 19 before my arms fell off. Literally. I was like going up this hill in Sonoma County, headwind on me, like, oh, dude, I was like, I'm done. I can't. Send me a car. I can't bike back.
That's 62 miles a day.
Yes. So she'll be gone for a minute.
She's out of here.
And she's doing it on a single speed, by the way.
What?
That's a workout.
Single speed flat, right?
Oh yeah, Sacramento's on flat land. She ain't going up in the mountains, you guys. Jesus. Yeah.
Oh man, that's cheating. Not going in the mountains.
Yeah.
Me who hasn't been on a bike in
Yeah,
decades.
she's a badass motherfucker, let me tell you.
Yeah, she can whoop you.
She's not at all
Oh, yeah.
fucking. She's not at all lazy whatsoever. Cannabis doesn't make her lazy. She would study high, fucking get high, fucking good grades. She had no problems fucking getting her homework done and shit.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm convinced that for some people, it's the medicine they need to live their
Yep.
daily lives.
Exactly.
It's weird how something can make somebody high and then it can make somebody be able to focus and concentrate.
Oh yeah,
Same exact thing.
I agree. I completely agree. Focus.
But yet, when we have, pharmaceutical drugs, nobody ever questions the fact that, for the vast majority of people, it does exactly what it's supposed to do, but there's always that one person who it results in death.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope I'm not making a mistake planting all these Mexican IBLs and Panama Reds this early in the season. I'm gonna have a freaking forest. back there.
Oh, dude. You're asking for trouble.
I love it. I love the guilt. I'm for the guilt
I just
on
hope
that.
I hope it's not.
You don't want
gonna be
those
that way.
seeds to go to waste.
I don't want him to go to waste. I'm only planting 10 of each. He's been very generous, so I have more to play with. But I'll see how they go. I mean, it's when I do put 10 in the ground, typically I get 3 or 4 that go, and then I make a choice at some point, or I'll, to let multiples exist, or I'll try and winnow it down to 1 if I can do so. But you never know which of those are going to result in a 10-foot tall plant with a freaking beer can for a stalk. And then some of them are only 5 feet tall. So,
well, you're going to get some big ones.
I think so. I don't mind a couple of big ones because I do like, they make great FICO always. I mean, I hate to do premium flower for FICO, but when you have a lot of stuff, that's what you do.
Oh yeah.
The heck is everybody doing, man? I'm the only one on here now.
You're not the only one on here. We're all on here. I'm making me some breakfast.
Oh, there we go.
I'm fucking hungry as hell, dude.
I had some toast with
I had some peanut butter toast. That was it.
Yeah, me too. And I'm feeling it too. I'm like, I'm still hungry.
Yeah.
I just had some of that Trader Joe's marzipan stolen. It's like tasty as hell, but not very nutritious. Like sugar. I just had sugar for breakfast for this, 4th straight day.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
No, I'm exaggerating. We went to some nice restaurants up there. So Santa Cruz has some wonderful places to eat. Oh, there was this place you went to. There's I can't remember, Lanai or something like that. It's the menu is all Afghan inspired recipes, and they had the best chai I've ever had. It was Afghan sweet red tea. I've never heard of that kind of tea, or if it's something she's created or has contact or something. Like, man, that, and then flavored with cardamom. It was the most awesome. It was just incredible.
Sounds good.
Anyone ever heard of Afghan red tea, sweet tea?
Afghan red sweet tea. I've heard of sweet tea.
That's different.
Yeah,
from
it's
ribos, right?
Abomination from the south, Texas and
Is it different
Arizona.
from ribose tea?
It's like sugar water.
Oh.
I mean, when I lived in Arizona and visited in Texas, that's what it was. It was like super, super sweet.
Cheetos.
Holy
And this was
shit.
sweet. I mean, it was chai. It was really sweet.
50% off at Target right now.
Ooh.
I need to turn that off.
I should tell my wife. Our grandson, he's 6'4". He's growing so fast that the school sent home a note that his jeans were too small for him.
Wow.
He needs 50% off on his clothes because he's growing so damn fast.
There you go. Right. What are they putting in the milk now?
He's 17 and he's like 6'4", and like I just saw him like a year ago. He's like 6 foot. He's like 3 inches in a year.
And he's in kindergarten?
No, he's 17.
Or in kindergarten.
Oh, he's 17.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying he's 5 years old.
What did we eat?
5 years old.
Tacos over there, Grumpy?
What's that?
You got tacos again?
No, I fucking seen there was still deviled eggs left over, so I just mashed them up, made deviled egg salad. I was like, whatever.
Yep.
Something I ain't got to leave for at the moment.
So, yeah, it should be kind of like SoCal in the greenhouse out there, David Bryden. Hopefully it'll take and some of them will stay. but they'll probably be the ones I have to bend way over and down all year. End up to be 20-foot Analima.
Letting them come out of the room and try to carry.
What's the biggest Analima you've seen? Green fingers?
In the ground, it gets really tall. The biggest one was not believable. So yeah, super good. Yeah, it gets taller than the house at my grandma's. Like I used to go up on top of it to take pictures of it. Like get on the roof just to take pictures of the plant.
Sounds like you're gonna need one of those red alert for aviation lights.
I'm gonna have to get something that can lift me off the air just to do all the management up top. A little drone.
You keep it short and stocky, and they grow outwards, sideways. Grow really long bush instead of upward. Yeah.
Well, where I put them all, I could kind of bring them forward towards the sun.
I would grow them up, and then I would bend it down, and then it would make this beautiful S shape going up, you know. And just all the buds were right at my face level.
Yeah.
Face level buds, and just clip.
Maybe I'll weave like a big old freaking greenhouse for the citrus out of all the cannabis right there.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Weave a big old shade house. That's perfect. That's gonna be awesome. I think I'm gonna do it.
It's just gonna be a greenhouse up in the air with all the plants underneath it, like 10 feet up there.
All the citrus.
Oh, the greenhouse.
Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, if they're gonna tag me for it, at least it's for something really cool. They try to do a new thing. The man built his own shade house for his citrus and got busted for 20-foot tall plants.
As long as there's less than 6 of them, it's fine.
Right.
6 of them. They're less than 7. Keep all 6.
Six 20-foot plants. Could you imagine, dude?
Yeah, I don't think you need 6.
You don't even need 6. You need like 3, maybe.
Yeah. And plus, most people wouldn't believe those are cannabis plants, anyways.
I mean, I could grow all 6 and just use it all for compost or whatever.
Looks like it grows as big as bamboo. Sometimes you're tripping out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because bamboo kind of looks like that.
Yeah, because they grow like
long,
and when they just sway in the wind, when they get all. I miss leaving them like that.
I know somebody who's got some 30-foot blue bamboo down in Red Bluff. I've been trying to get it from her, but I don't know if I want to put it in my yard because it's not the clumping kind, and I don't want to have to freaking chase it.
I just want bamboo.
Oh, yeah, because those things will root out.
Yeah.
I just want to use them to eat them so I can eat the bamboo shoots.
Is it California native or is it non-California native? The California native stuff is nasty as fuck.
The bamboo? Oh, I don't think it's native, no. But
yeah,
they're growing it successfully down there, which is pretty cool. They have like 5 different kinds. I think they all make their own kind of a mini climate down there because they're all so close together. It's like a jungle. It's like a bamboo jungle in their backyard with this big old koi pond. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I had a neighbor down the street in San Jose that was like that's what he does for a living is landscape and design stuff. And he used to do stuff like we'd be sitting in the middle of the backyard and the fence is like, 15 feet away, but you can't see it and you feel like you're in the middle of the forest. It was the coolest stuff.
Yeah.
All of his designs were that way.
I'm going to try to do that with my backyard, but I only have a handful of things I can use that'll stay alive here. That'll be like evergreen. That'll produce something that I could use as fruit or medicine. So I got one spot with a loquat tree in the back where it's going to kind of cover hopefully a good portion. And then the fig.
Have you ever looked at the I'm sorry. Did you ever
What's
look at
that?
the videos? There's a
No.
guy in Arizona where he
No.
grows all kinds of tropical things that shouldn't
No.
be growing, but he's created a whole microclimate.
Well, then what are you doing?
Yeah. Arizona fruit
What are we doing?
grower or
What are we
something.
doing?
Yeah, he's awesome to watch. He's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff he's doing shouldn't be able to be done anywhere near Phoenix, but he's doing it.
Yeah, he said it was mostly all related to the mesquite trees he had going in his yard. He said if he didn't have those, a lot of the stuff would suffer. They're giant. They're
There's the same guy that has like a full foot of wood chips in his yard. That's how he started, and he just plants in. And he keeps bringing more stuff and plants into that.
That might be Jake. Jake, the vegan athlete guy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He had a food forest too. His was a little different, but yeah, his was cool too. Yeah, I mean, if you keep the ground cool enough, they can survive it. They might.
And then it kind of creates a little micro environment for other plants that need that. It's really cool.
Yep. So that's what I'm trying to do here. But there's it gets colder here than down there, obviously. So I got to figure out what green I can use as a shrub barricade privacy fence.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Got the good stuff.
Guava empanadas.
Dude.
Oh man.
Is there
I'll
sugar
give you
on
my
the outside?
address. Just ship it.
No.
No sugar on the outside. No glaze on the outside.
No. I didn't want that. It's just too much sugar.
Yeah.
They have them. I just didn't order those.
Yeah. Then they become dangerous.
They are, man.
I'm gonna make some popcorn.
Right. They're done.
Wait a minute. Zorro's eating guava empanadas and it makes you want to eat popcorn? Man, there is something wrong with you.
Yeah, that's weird. That is weird.
Dude, I've been eating so much sugar, I gotta stop.
Man, I went wild the other night, man. Crazy, man. 3 pieces of cheesecake, almond cookie. It's everything, man.
I know, it's hard. The indigestion is relentless.
Everybody brought so many good goodies,
stuff.
man. Yeah, I told them I'd bring a bottle of wine. But yeah, it was called Johnny Walker Double Black. So I brought that bottle. Well, yeah, it's a good year, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Always. And it goes good with everything.
Man, they polished that shit off. I had a good chunk of it. And 9 bottles of champagne. They went crazy, man.
Jeez.
I don't know how many
people.
There's about 40.
Oh, we're gonna get down over at
and like I'd say a third or half don't even
Eric's
drink.
house. My wife will just polish that off all herself.
Oh yeah, but she could eat with those kind of calories she's burning. She could eat, no problem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see what time it is. Oh yeah.
There we go. That's
oh yeah.
Today. Okay, now this shit.
So let's do this real quick. I'm gonna eat my food real quick.
What's up, Corey?
Oh. Yes, I'm gonna eat some food. So that being said, I will see you guys Monday. Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. And if people that like to come hang out after the show, come on and hang out after the show. Like I said, see you Monday. Peace out.
Yo, it's the Guerrero Grove Show, feel the vibe. With THC Garage, we're ready to ride. Eric Chucker always got my back. Zipper PT and Joe Gander on the right track. Red Primo, Big D, rolling smooth with flair. Matthew LeClaire always got the rare air. So my Patreon crew, thank you, we're growing strong with that cannabis flow. The Guerrero Grove Show. We rock the green, grateful for the fam, living that dream. Jason Holly and Grumpy holding it tight. Cali J from Sac, keeping it right. We lift the smoke, let the good times soar. Feel the groove, let the music roar. From seeds to spotlight, we're breaking bounds. With my loyal crew, making dope sounds. To my Patreon crew, thank you, we're growing strong with that cannabis glow. The Guerrero Grove Show. We rock the green, grateful for the fam, living that dream.